And we are live. Greetings, Internet. Khundes here, and let's stream some more Europa Universalis IV. Yesterday was a bit of a disaster of failed Wallachia starts, and I've decided I need to wash that feeling down with some truly debauched conquests. So today I'm going to decide to try my Golden Horde achievements, or Great Horde achievements, that I've never bothered to get yet, which is all three of them, essentially. Through the Forever Golden, which requires me to form the Golden Horde in 56 years, which should not be hopefully too difficult. And then we're also going to want to get the Great Khan, which will involve, conquering all of this magnificently. And then we're also gonna, as part of that process, get the I'll graze my horse here and here, which involves as a horde having like 200 grassland provinces or something. Or, I think it's Grains provinces? I don't even know. 200 provinces. We'll get so many provinces that that achievement will just stick on his own. So let's do it. It's hoarding time. So we're gonna have some magnificent Great Horde fun. Our initial plan will be to kill Muscovy. He is the only thing that can take us down, and he starts dramatically more powerful than we are. So we will need to take him out, but we do have advantages on him, so there are ways for us to come out on top. First of all, we can actually get friends, which feels so weird after not being able to do it as Wallachia. But yeah, anyway, enough about this guy. He's gonna get eaten too. But today, we're gonna get some friends. And we're gonna start who can we befriend just for kicks, without any effort. We have Nogay and Uzbek who are easy friends. We can also befriend some of these guys down south, none of which matter. They're all kind of garbage. Except maybe Akukoyunlu if he gets the Ottomans as a friend. I would like to befriend the Ottomans themselves. They do like me. I would be able to royal marry them. I'm very close to being able to ally them too. So we're going to have to want someone working on that. Did Nogay and Uzbek rival one another? They actually did. They're both kind of useless, ultimately. Uzbek feels stronger to, I think, the AIs, because I think Uzbek has a stronger force limit. If I look at military, Uzbek has 22,000 troops, which is far larger than whatever Nogay has. And Uzbek, who did you rival? Uzbek loves me with a heart. He's rivaled the Timurids, and he's rivaled Oirat, and he's been rivaled by the Timurids. So he's a natural ally for us, especially at the beginning. So we're going to ally him. Let's look at our friendly little neighboring tribes. We can, what's our manpower? Manpower is only halfway. I can raise some hosts. I can support them. And then I can make them contribute a bunch of warriors, which gives me a lot of manpower. This is now, we're done with our estates. We have allied Uzbek, who will accept, and our force limit is 16 out of 21. What are my missions? Do I have a mission to build the force limit? Unite the Tatar. I don't have anything for building my force limit. I have subjugate Ryazan, which is definitely a thing that interests us. Let's move our troops in a way that makes sense. We have a lot of infantry, not a lot of horse. That's going to change very soon. We can't even afford our army, or at least the army we're building, but that's okay. I think this fort is useless, personally, but I'm going to keep it around at least for a few wars, but I will destroy it eventually. Our starting king and heir are both terrible. I mean, the starting king is, like, abhorrently bad. He needs to die so fast. And thankfully, he knows how to move, but that's about all he can do. And our starting heir is below average. He's not yet ready to be a general. But I should have gotten... Yeah, I did get a general out of contribute to warriors. He's not very good either. So we have kind of lukewarm generals. We're going to boop up the speed too. And we're going to see where we can go from there. We currently have 0 out of 4 diplomatic relations. Let's go. Let's hoard. It's hoarding time. Let's get our troops in position. Ryazan should get no friends, if we're lucky, and then we can just eat him. That'll also make the first war with Muscovy a lot easier. Also because a war with Ryazan is quick, easy, cheap, and painless. I am allied with Uzbek. Nogai now hates me with a flame. So in the meantime, I'm going to try to maybe get some more extra random friends. Akakoyelu, do you know how to play this game? You're allying the Ottomans. I may as well ally you for now. You're not very useful, but you're better than nothing. December 11th is almost here. You still have no friends. So I can just attack you now before you even get any. And then we'll just kill this guy. He is going to be particularly tasty. No one will care. Let's get this horse over here. Uzbek wants a marriage? Sure. When can I get the marriage with the Ottomans? We're very close. Have to be careful. My horses are being spawned in Voronezh. And I don't want them to be killed. Oh, thankfully he's realized I'm reinforcing there. Oh, please, by all means, come in my steppe land. I'm gonna step on you. Hashtag horde puns. We can marry Akakunyuli for now. Am I actually gonna be able to catch up to you? January... Oh, yes, I'm catching up to him by 1 day. Very nice. This 10 stack is enough to siege his capital. Now I can send the other horse to Pronsk, which should be enough. I assume that he'll get stack wiped from this, but he might not. Oh, I think he's... Oh yeah, he's dead. He's very dead. Split you in half. So split you in half, send one to Tula. Now Ryazan is dead. That was not even hard. First conquest, done. Easy thing. Next up, we still want to convince the Ottomans to become our friends. Circassia accepted knowledge sharing from this other guy, that's fine. Poland got the Jagiellon, that makes my life easier for a few things. That means that I don't need to worry about Lithuania being up in my face for now. And Poland usually doesn't care about us nearly as much as Lithuania would. Ottomans now accepts the marriage. So now we're getting very close to an alliance with the Ottomans. We will look into that maybe right before or right after we attack Muscovy. In that order, yes, Muscovy will be killed very quickly. We just need the Ryazan to fall faster. The 10 stack, I should have a 10 stack mostly infantry, but I still need some horses in it. Are you still building units? You are not I think you're done building units. Am I done looting this? I'm not done looting this. Let's have our armies at least loot things. Come on, guys, we're a horde. It's hoarding time. I'm gonna take this stack. I'm gonna split you in half. I'm gonna send one here. I'm gonna send another one here. And then I'm gonna loot his countryside. Set fire to it in true hordic fashion. Extract all of the wealth we can from here. In true horde ways. Odoyev is allied to Novgorod and he's in the trade league with Novgorod. Ottomans influencing Crimea. No, that means he's allied to them. He's allied to them. Alas. That's okay though. If we attack Kazan, promise territory to Uzbek and give nothing to Uzbek, we'll be able to attack Crimea that way and break that alliance. And kill Crimea. That's gonna be fine with us. Nogai is now garbage. Oh, he's allied to a lot of things. Nogai, you are annoyingly allied to things. That is quite alright. Circassia, you're allied with Georgia. That's actually all of these guys. I'll look at them as soon as I'm done dealing with Muscovy for the first war. We will fight Muscovy in the first war, probably right after Ryazan. The best time to fight Muscovy is when he's also fighting Novgorod, because then we have an unwitting ally on our side. Because we cannot throw anyone else in the war against Muscovy. We have to attack him mano a mano. But at least if Novgorod is also in a war against them, then his 13 or something troops also annoy Muscovy and harass his vassals. And that gives us a better chance with our 20-something troops. Manpower's as good as it's going to get. We are not, like, we're sieging with the minimum amount of troops that makes sense to siege. So we don't want to overdo it here. And now we just wait for that siege to finish. Meanwhile, we look around. Ottomans. Ottomans is about to accept alliance with us. As soon as we're at peace, of course. That'll be very good, because alliance with Ottomans is the thing that keeps us safe at the beginning of the game, and also is our ticket to expanding to Poland, Lithuania. We can just chuck the Ottomans at them once we have 10 favors, and the Ottomans can, you know, take the brunt of the war and we just run away with Lithuanian stuff. So that's going to be where we're going. Beating the Hordes, we're going to want to attack Kazan most likely, because Bashkirid is a wonderful province and should be acquired. But that's also the problem with Uzbek. If I can get the 10 favors with Uzbek, I build them every 2 years. That's too slow. Or I could attack Nogai. But Nogai is like to the Timurids. But if the Timurids break, if the Timurids blow up, which is very possible if Shahrukh dies quickly, that gives us an opportunity. Our other objective, essentially, is to beeline to China as fast as possible, because we are European, and therefore China is trade company land for us. So we're going to make full use of that. And the faster we can benefit from it, the richer we can get. So we're done looting. We have licked Ryazan clean, as one might say. And this siege is approaching its final stages. I really want to attack Crimea, but I really also just want to prevent the Ottomans from turning him into a march. But that's also contingent on, well, killing them fast enough, or the Ottomans not making that decision, or Crimea not making that decision, rather. Where do we stand for forming the Great Horde? Reform the Great Horde. The Golden Horde, sorry. So we want all of that, essentially. Kazimov, Murom, Moskva, Tver, Vladimir, Suzdal, and Yaroslavl. We are very interested in Kipchak, wherever Kipchak is. Is Kipchak in... is Kipchak Crimea? Wait, do I need Crimea for Great Horde? I do need Crimea. That's very annoying. I need to accord Crimea, so we're gonna need to expand in a lot of stuff, and that actually includes Nogai land. So we're gonna need to beat some hordes. But of course, our first priority is still Muscovy, because he is the big boogeyman of this run. Tver is guaranteed by Novgorod, which is okay for us, I guess. I assume that if we attack Tver while Muscovy is still... depending on how things go, we might be able to run away with Tver, while Muscovy is beating down Novgorod after we've eaten Muscovy. This all, of course, is contingent on the war with Muscovy going well, which it may or may not. We have to be extremely wary of Shimiaka, because he is a truly terrifying existence. Though again, if he's busy sieging Novgorod, Odoyev is preparing to attack Ryazan in a war of aggression. That's kind of funny when you think about it, because Ryazan's about to stop existing. I have lazy diplomats, so I should be working on something. Can I ally the Timurids? I don't think so. QQ is useless. Ottoman's alliance, where do you stand on it? We're getting close, but oh, improved relations only at 39. It can go up so much more. Excellent. Very good. Let's finish this siege real quick. There's other things we want to be doing, game. We want to be conquering at all times. We are a horde. We are here to conquer. We are here to blob. We are going to just write our name all over Asia. It's going to be beautiful. I look forward to this. Tripura is attacking Manipur in war of aggression. That's fine. I have free advisors. I'm not going to use them right now. Come on, Siege. You're 12 out of 12. And of course we rolled a disease outbreak. And now... Now we just wait a little, and we're gonna be okay. Right, game? Hey, I have a free merchant. If I have a free merchant, my trade capital is in Astrakhan, which is a terrible trade node. Which also explains why I have a free merchant. I'm apparently collecting in Kiev. May as well also connect in Astrakhan for a handful of ducats. But we're not actually gonna do anything with that. That is not how you trade. Oh, there we go. Ryazan has fallen. Let's get some peace going. We're gonna eat this guy entirely. He is gone. Coalition of nobody. Irrelevant. Extract all his ducats, because we're gonna need them ducats. And now, when you eat land as a horde, you raise it all. You raise everything. There are two schools of thoughts that you might not want to raise things that are your culture. But regardless, it's still... Hey, why is corruption going up? No, 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 no. No corruption allowed. Only coring. And now, it reduces the amount we're overextended by, it makes it cheaper, and it drowns us at points. Which is also doubly good for us since our starting king is garbage. And needs to die a horrible death in battle. Okay. Now, Moskva, how about you declare your war against Novgorod already? Ottomans are almost willing to ally us. Almost being not quite good enough for now. Ajam is dying, so he is not something I want to ally, and the other guys are all tiny. These two are Ottoman food, and I don't want to touch them for now. And Ajam is currently getting eaten by the Timurids, so I really don't want to ally them. So we're going to leave things as is for now. I'm going to assume Uzbek doesn't want to do anything right now. I should put my focus in military. I forgot to do that. And you're right, I can't extract points from the tribes because the tribes are useless for that. That's okay, though. Now we just want Muscovy to declare his war. Although ideally we'll get to ally the Ottomans before that happens. That is what we have to hope for. Can I attack Kazan? Uzbek has a truce with Kazan? Really? Really? How long? How come? Until 1450. Did something happen on day one? Or maybe it's just a historical truce. That is also very possible. That's unfortunate if that's the case. I have gained a second fort. This fort is on a steppe. Normally I would think this fort is terrible, but because we are a horde, fighting things on the steppe is amazing for us. So we're going to want to leave that fort there, and it'll be a great source of fighting things. Because hordes. I'm going to punt these provinces for unrest. Because I want to minimize the rebel chances. I don't care too much about their value right now. It's all about taking the land. That is what we're doing. We'll look at states and things after. Come on, Moskva. Declare your war on Novgorod. You know you want to. You know you want to click that declare war button. We're so close to the Ottomans. Come on, Ottomans. Accept our friendship. Ran a random event. No one cares about quality ore or whatever that is. Ruin Ruthenia, Crimean aggression. I really want to do the Crimean expansion. But, all provinces in the Azov and the Crimea regions are owned by us. That's not going to happen right now. Trustworthy allies. We have... Well, we have Akakoyanlu and we have Uzbek as allies. Muscovy declared on Novgorod. We're going to wait just a little. I would have liked to ally the Ottomans before I joined this war, but the longer I wait, the more Novgorod gets killed. So I'm just gonna... You know what, I'm just gonna attack now. Because I want to maximize the usefulness of Novgorod. So we're gonna do it. This might be the end of us. It might also not be. We're gonna go sit on Moskva. And you are the battle seat, the battle stack. Long may the king die. That is very much what we want. Our goal is Moskva. What did I name as the war goal? Oh, it's show superiority. Okay. Sure. My goal is to beat the Muscovites. I'm gonna sit. Oh, that's woods. I want to occupy Kazimov though. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what he. Split you in half for now. That's dangerous. If he decides to come for us, but right now the biggest thing that has me on the edge of my seat will be the siege of Moskva, which we need to protect with our life. Moskva is sieging up there, but it's probably his vassals too. And that's the other fun thing too. If I beat him hard enough, there is a chance his vassals might turn disloyal because there's so many of them, and then they become useless. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. I just have to see. Oh, hey, he's taken Torzok. I am hoping he's gonna sacrifice his Shimiaka to sit on the Novgorod province. It's not at all likely, but I'm still hoping that happens. Moskva is unfortunately the only flatland surrounded by woods, so this is tricky. However, you slice it, Nizhny Novgorod's a wood. Rostov is a plains, so Rostov I could go sit on in the meantime. I'm gonna see if I can pull it off though. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. I have not seen a single Muscovite army, but that's kind of what I was hoping too. I was hoping he would commit to the Novgorod fight, and that he would just leave me alone. Right now it seems to be what happened. Hey, I can kill some stacks. I cannot kill some stacks. I can't even get past the Moskva fort right now. Yes, game. This is indeed unacceptable. That is the way of life. That is the way of our lives. Winter Siege, that's manpower. I don't want to lose prestige, but I hate losing manpower, especially right now. This is the most important war in the game. I'm gonna detach. Whoa. There's a big Muscovite army now. I'm hoping he's going to Ryazan so I can beat him there. But, oh, he's here. Shmiaka is here. I don't want to leave this army isolated, so I'm going to put all of it on Moskva right now. Just so it doesn't get ganked and killed. Submit to Romans' rule, so now there's a very strong Poland, Lithuania. Muscovy is now committed to fighting us. He has brought everything he has, as have his vassals, but that means Novgorod is free to try to do something. We may be able to accommodate them. We've gained a core on Kazimov. Oh, they're gonna attack me. They're gonna attack me on Moskva. That's not cool. You're supposed to leave me alone. Yeah, everything is coming right now. We are a horde. We are fighting in can gain army tradition, so I will. That is not how this is supposed to happen. But I think Novgorod got killed too fast. This might be a restart. I think it's a restart. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think this is a restart. It's quite alright. It's bound to happen. Fighting Muscovy is hard. And losing the initial Muscovite siege, the thing is, if I lose it now, I'm never going to gain it. The big issue is that they didn't stay in Novgorod. And that's always the RNG of having so many vassals. So we're going to restart this real quick. That is unfortunate, but it's not the end. Oh, it is not the end. The Muscovite War is always a big risk. But the thing is, if I can run away with Moskva and gain just a little bit of war score from smashing him in the face, I can run away with most of the provinces I need for the Great Horde, to form the Great Horde off the bat. And that's what we really want to do. Unfortunately, also this time, they just swarmed us with 20-something troops right away. And not even 20-something, like the entire Muscovite full army came at us. So we're just gonna do that. It is indeed hoarding time. And we're gonna do this again, and this time it will go better. It's not, this is not as difficult to start as anything else. I would have liked to have allied the Ottomans before then, but that's okay. We close this. And now we do the same things once again. History repeats itself. We raise a host. We support the tribes, we contribute the warriors, and we go in position to fight those wars. I have gained a general, he has no siege pips. My king is absolutely terrible. So the king will exist to move troops around. And the general we got from our tribes at least has 2 shock. So that's very good. My troops are being built in Voronezh again, which is what we want. And move up the speed too. We're gonna prepare to ally the Ottomans. Because same reasons as before, Ottomans are safety. Nogay loves us with a heart. He has rivaled Uzbek, which is unfortunate. But Uzbek has not rivaled him back, so if I stagger my alliances, I will be able to ally them both. So we're gonna actually ally them both. There we go. We're allied to both of them. Very good. Does Akukoyunlu want an alliance this time? Is the Ottomans allied to... he's allied to Dulkadir. So Akukoyunlu is now kind of a risky alliance, but... better a risky alliance than no alliance. And we will break that alliance as soon as we can. Ryazan this time has allied Novgorod. That is actually kind of annoying, but it's not the worst. Does mean that we can't eat him right off the bat, though. Which is unfortunate. But it also does mean that Ryazan will be technically on our side when we fight Muscovy in our initial war. And then we'll be able to eat Ryazan while Muscovy finishes off his... sure, we'll royal marry you, Akikoyanlu. Yeah, that's a pretty good wife. Too bad she will never reign because we're a horde. Okay, Ottomans. Where do we stand with the royal marriage? It's gonna take a while. Actually, the royal marriage is almost done. It's the alliance is gonna take a while. Can I mark myself as friendly towards the Ottomans? Not yet. Because I want to mark myself as friendly towards them. Very much want to. Uzbek wants to offer me the marriage as well. Feeling pretty good. I'm allied to Kazan, to Nogai and Uzbek. I think Kazan is not long for this world. I could fight... Crimea has not allied the Ottomans this time. Which means Crimea is fair game for expansion. I know where I'm going right after Muscovy if I can get away with it. And it will have to be Crimea this time. Ottomans probably next month will accept that key marriage. And I can't wait for the heir to also become a general, but we're not there yet. Not there quite yet. Ottomans. There we go. Royal marriage with the Ottomans. Magnificent. Can I be friendly towards them now? Yes, I can. Ottomans, let us be friends. You have a friendship to gain. Is there too many diplostats? There is not too many diplostats, and we did manage to sneak up one of them by marrying him, so we're going to be good on that. We just need to wait at this point. I'm going to balance the armies. I'm going to send a single horse over here. You will be the... Actually, the battle stack should have more horses. So this should be the battle stack. And this should be the sieging stack, and the sieging stack will have our terrible king. Excellent. And now actually I should switch my stacks up in terms of order. That way the battle stack goes in first. Establishes battle. Romans invasion seeks support from Hungary. I feel like this is happening fast. But hey, maybe it is. Treasury is looking not great. Not fighting Ryazan is hurtful on the treasury. Now that also means we might have to wait a little for Muscovy to declare his war on Novgorod. But it's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. And Ryazan is... should I fight that Ryazan? Does Novgorod even come? Novgorod does come right now. So we're not gonna do that. I forgot to set focus on military again. So we're gonna do just that. Wish the king could abdicate. He's horrible. Kind-hearted is great, but he's still horrible. No matter how nice of a person you are a horrible ruler. And therefore, you need to ideally die on the field of battle. But ideally, maybe you'll die sieging Moskva. There's not many flatlands for me to fight in. So if I want to fight Muscovy, It would have to be in Ryazan's lands. Can I turn him into a tributary right now? I could establish a tributary as him. That would give me military access without needing a Diplo slot. For now, that's going to be useful. I am going to demand... I want military point. Because I don't care about the ducats. Could get ducats and make him angry. Can gain prestige but make him angry. No. We're just gonna get let's get bonus admin points, even if it's just one. Now we have access to Ryazan. We can fight in Ryazan without a Diplo slot being taken. I can put my merchant to collect from trade here again. And yeah, now as soon as we are ready, actually that means I can already go walk to the key places. No, you're gonna, yeah, you go to Pronsk, you go to Ryazan. Yeah, I will want to fight Muscovy probably in Ryazan proper. But I think I'll want to bait battles on Kazimov if I can help it, and just try to attack his small stacks. But now I need Muscovy to declare his war. Come on, Muscovy. You know you want to attack Novgorod. Oh, he's got one claim. Not a permanent one, and he has his reconquest that is always active. Also, his vassal made a claim here, or did he transfer his claim? I think he transferred his claim to his vassal. That's very interesting. Okay. Why not? Ottoman Alliance? Not quite yet, I'm sure. Let's have you work on allies, because why not? We have a board diplomat, he's going to work on allies, because that's all we have. Ottomans will currently not accept alliance, but it is technically coming. Technically. Can I turn Avaria into a tributary? Kirkisha I will eat anyway, but I could turn Avaria into... No, he's already a tributary. No, he's a vassal of Gazikimik. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'll come eat that later then. Can name rivals. I forgot to name Muscovy as a rival. I am going to name Kazan as a rival because they're not going to be friends. And I'm not going to rival Crimea because I don't want Crimea to... He's already allied to Kazan. That changes nothing. I'm going to rival Crimea. Because the Ottomans are not allied to them. And as long as that is the case... And the Ottomans might attack Kandar and just murder Crimea on the side. That would make my life so much easier. So I'm gonna hope that happens. And, yeah, now we just need... We're losing money, because we have too many horses. We just need Muscovy to declare his war. And once he does, we are set. In the meantime, I forgot a small detail. Forgot to close Facebook tab. Don't want random notification bleeps showing up on my stream. There we go. Free advisor still. Poland refused the PU. That's actually kind of a bad thing. That is... I mean... It's not ideal. Because now Lithuania... If you look at what he wants... Oh, he doesn't want my land right now. He actually wants some Polish land. Cool. But... he will eventually want some of my stuff. I can gain corruption and then get an influx, or I can get Horde Unity. I'm gonna get Horde Unity. Because Horde Unity is life. Horde Unity is also discipline. We want to keep that high. And we want to set fire to Moskva. Come on, Muscovy. Why are you not declaring your war? You have claims. Tver is guaranteed by Novgorod and allied to Odoyev. Why not? That doesn't matter to us. You're allied to Tver. Which is probably how Ryazan has not eaten you yet. But Lithuania will probably kill you if it takes too long. Come on, Muscovy, declare your war. Also, Ottomans, accept my friendship. You must accept my friendship, Ottomans. You must do it. 4 more points. That's about the time when Muscovy declared his war. So we're almost there. We're almost ready. I got some admin points. I got 1 admin point from Ryazan. I will take it. It's literally free. I paid nothing for it. Because it's not like I can attack Ryazan right now. We'll take every single troop we can have that helps us beat Muscovy. So we're gonna want to take probably a Pat, Kazimov, Vladimir, Kolonia, and Moskva. If I can take anything else after that, that's just gonna be a bonus. But we're gonna want that, at the very least. Come on, Muscovy. You know you want to throw your war at Novgorod. You know you want to do it. You know you want to click that button. Click the damn button, Muscovy. I will have revenge for my previous run that did not go so well. I have all of the manpower. And I have all that I need to beat you. I just need to take Kazimov. Maybe I should have fabricated the claim on Kazimov and made that the war goal. That would have been nice too. Because then Kazimov is easily defensible, and it might make the AI want to fight me on Kazimov. And I do want to fight him on Kazimov because it's the one step he has. So maybe. How does he have no unrest here? Oh, he's a lucky nation. And he got an icon. He got an icon for stability. Why not? I don't think that's a good use of your bonus. Our royal marriage with Uzbek has ended. We're going to fix that. Here you go. Chagatai. Interesting. Interesting that you became a Chagatai. Ottomans, where do we stand now? 51 out of 54. It's going up. It's going in the right direction. It's going in a direction I like. But it's not there yet. 52 out of 54. I really want that alliance. It's easily the most important one. Muscovy still does not have his permanent claims, but his vassals are fabricating claims all over the damn place. Oh, he has another one here. He's fabricating individual claims with abandon. That's very interesting for sure. Okay. 52 out of 54 still. It's so slow. It's too slow. I can offer you military access, but you won't accept right now. Because we're not allies. There's nothing I can do to make it go faster. Not at the moment. Tver got some rebels. Come on, Muscovy. You know you want to declare your stupid war? He has Reconquest and he has Conquest. And he also has Conquest against Tver. Isn't Tver guaranteed by... No, it's guaranteed by Novgorod and it's allied to Odoyev. Well, whichever one you fight, whichever way you have to attack Novgorod, I'm gonna jump on you as soon as you do it. I did set my focus in military for all the good it's doing. If I had burned Ryazan, I'd have another opportunity to be much higher in terms of military tech. If I was Tech 4 versus his Tech 3, I would destroy him. But that's not the war will not take this long to be started. Gonna get legalism, because legalism is going to be the only direction this goes. We're gonna be expanding in non-Sunnis far more than we'll be expanding in Sunnis. So we'll be stuck with legalism ducats. Come on, Moskva, declare your war already. If I get to ally the Ottomans before you declare your war, it's amazing. But, oh, the Ottomans are now killing Byzantium. That is bound to happen. It's not even a difficult war for them. Come on, Ottomans. Accept my friendship. Accept my undying Hordic friendship. month. There we, no? Yes, no? No! One more month again. So January 1447 is when we are going to get ourselves a friend. The stream seems to be having issues, and that's unfortunate. Enjoying right and forbidding wrong, I can gain legalism, so we're going to gain legalism. Which is good for me. Come on, Ottomans. Accept my Hordic friendship. Accept my Hordic friendship, Ottomans. You know you want to. There we go. Hordic friendship has been achieved. We have achieved trustworthy allies, which gives us 1 Diplo rep, which is not the best thing. Acquire subject requires me to have at least non-tributary subjects too. I have 0 right now, because my 1 subject is a tributary. Muscovy is still not declaring his war. I'm about to take loans because I'm waiting for him to do it. It's kind of annoying, actually. Was hoping he'd declare faster. Come on, Muscovy. Declare thy war! I should have fabricated the claim. You know what, in the meantime... Oh, but that's one thing, though. I should build a spy network in him anyway. There's the war. And of course, as soon as I click that, he declares his war. But yes, a tributary... Wait, is Ryazan in the war? Ryazan is in the war. But yeah, as soon as he declared this war, I had sent my spy network. But the spy network will be a great use for us, because it's going to make it's going to give us some siege ability, and therefore make the forts fall faster. Of course, I can't send another diplomat because literally the day I decided to send the spy network was the day he declared his war. It's okay; it gives him time to go and have fun with the Novgorod troops there. So I'm going to siege Moskva, and we're going to have another army that'll just try to hunt around for Muscovite stacks. Try to find the isolated ones. Okay. We are now sieging Moskva. Ryazan, do not take stungs from me, but at the same time I expect you to die a horrible death. But the fact that Ryazan is in this war could be a problem if he ends up taking provinces that are on the direct path between Muscovy and our land. So we're gonna have to see what we do here. We're gonna just occupy things with this stack and hope that Ryazan actually goes. Maybe if he can goes to Mozhaisk. I don't think that's gonna do anything. I can get from Nogai, I can ask for admin points, I can ask for diplomats. Military points, military points. If I can get to Tech 4, that'd be amazing. Spy network going up, giving us that sweet, sweet siege ability. Great Horde spy network in Muscovy gives 1% reduction in fort defense right now, which every little modifier helps. So we'll take what we can get. Ryazan is sieging Mozhaisk. We are looting Muscovy, which is giving us some good money right now. So this is ours. As soon as I see something I can kill... We always knew we had a friend in Nogai. Thank you for the military points. Very appreciated. Now once I take Yuriev, I will have the path that I want, and then I'll want to protect it, but at the same time Vladimir is not land I want to fight, nor is Yuriev, nor is technically Kolomna. So now he's properly fighting Novgorod up there. He's sieging it hardcore. That is fine by us. That's kind of what we want, more than to have this 20-something Muscovite stack just fall back on us. We don't want that. Yuriev is ours. Let's go to Kolomna. Novgorod down here, sieging Rzev. Very cute. Very, very cute. We're hoping that things go well. Is anyone sieging Novgorod itself? No one is sieging Novgorod itself. I was hoping to see Shemiaka here. Because if Shemiaka's on Novgorod, he is not on my face. And I don't want a Shemiaka on my face. We saw what happened when that happened. And I don't want that. That is not an experience I want to relive. So we're going to take Kolomna. Every single province I take is going to be worth something down the line. I seem to be currently winning, but not very much. The longer I don't see Muscovite troops, the better. But right now I'm also kind of stuck in terms of where I can go in this war. Because I'm sure I don't have access through Kazan. Yeah, no one has access through Kazan. So I'm stuck. I'm blocked behind Nizhny Novgorod and Moskva. Those forts are blocking me pretty thoroughly. So my ability to navigate in this war is very limited. And therefore I'm thoroughly gimped. Is Novgorod sieging Perm? Usually goes there. But yeah, I'm totally limited in my maneuverability. By essentially by these two forts. Once I take Moskva, I should be good. I'm gonna hide in Ryazan for now. Walls breached. Ho 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 ho. Yes! That is what we want. A walls breach. And also the increased spy network is giving us more and more siege ability. It's not much, but every little bit helps. Hey, there's an undead 9 stag that I kind of want to kill. I'm gonna try to kill it. Even though I'm attacking in woods, it has no general. And will therefore should be easy pickings. Also because we have a lot of horses here, so this stack should just die a horrible death. We have penalties in terms of the damage we do, but again, he has no general. And we have one. So that is the very first battle that is won. And that is how you assert dominance. You see one stack, you kill the stack. And then we just keep doing that. Oh, there's a 10 stack with Shemiaka. Let's not be crazy here, Moskva. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. I don't know where he's coming to, but he's coming. I don't want him to come. I need to take Moskva before it is too late. Ryazan has taken Mozhaisk. That is fine. I have won one battle. So I did gain some war score out of it. I'm about to lose some occupations. Shemiaka, go away. Go back to Novgorod. No one's sieging Novgorod right now. The fact I booted one of his stacks might just give us a shot. I don't want to try to fight Shemiaka even on... Oh, we've taken Moskva at 21%. I'm gonna attack the tiny stack. I'm gonna attack the 5 stack of Perm. If I can stack wipe that, that's more war score. Rostov is another flatland, which is to our advantage. Come on, stack wipe this guy. Get him out of there. There we go. He's dead. He's dead. We've killed Perm. And now he's afraid of us, as he should be, for we greatly outnumber him. Shemiaka moved to a small stack. Not sure that was the best idea for him, but hey, we'll take what we can get. Sieging stack back in position in sieging purposes. Muscovy's war enthusiasm going down. That is what we wanted. But now there's like 20-something things all the way over here. I have learned what happened the last time when I tried to fight him, but this time Moskva is in my hands. So if there is battles to be had on Moskva, I would be the defender. I can go sit on Suzdal, I guess. I have to navigate carefully. This is a very, very dangerous war. I have 26 war score. Can I run away with stuff? He won't give me stuff. I need a lot of war score to run away with Moskva. It's gonna be difficult. I need Novgorod to revive and to become useful again. I really need Novgorod to become useful again. Can I get the... I don't have a single military bonus from my advisors. Yeah, Muscovy has so many subjects. It's so difficult. He has now, there's like 40 troops around us. And some of them have considered attacking us, so that's not what I want to see right now. We've taken Suzdal. I get to kill a 1-stack. I will gladly kill a 1-stack. Every little stack killed helps. Because it's also battle war score, which will give us ticking war score eventually. There we go. Now we have the ticking war score. I do have it. So as long as I don't lose a battle right now, I'm golden. We just got to not lose. If he can decide to go back to Novgorod and leave us alone... Where is this stack going? It's going to Suzdal. I might be able... Their movement locked? Yeah, we're gonna go kill stuff in Ryazan. Or we're gonna try to, at least. Let there be battle. That is a battle we are winning. Pretty decisively with the power of Hordes. We have triumphed. That's going to hurt a lot. Not sure I want to fight that. Can I get a better general? Can I try to roll one? Do I gamble? Because Shimyaka and 19 troops, that's going to hurt. So where did Ryazan's army go? Did it just delete itself? Oh no, he pulled the garrison out. Oh, that's what he did. Oh, thank you, Ryazan, but I need your army here. Ryazan is on sieging Novgorod. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Can I... I could send a piece for just Kazimov, but it is not the piece that I need right now. So we're gonna have to lose this battle, and then win one back later. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That is going to hurt. He has insufficient... Oh wait, that's... that. Yeah, he has much better shock than I do. I have discipline on him, but that's not... that is not enough. Just don't get stack wiped. Got stack wiped. Oh, brutal. I asked it not to get stack wiped. How the hell did he stack wipe me, though? That is just... I mean, that's just too many people. And apparently there's a network error on the stream. Is my internet really bad right now? It seems to be working. Let me investigate the stream for a second. What do you mean there was a network error? Please try again, error 2000. What the hell is this? I'm gonna try to refresh the page. See if that changes anything. Okay, it seems to still be working. Maybe it was just on the page I keep open. Maybe it was working fine. But we got stack wiped. I have limited hopes that things are going to go well, but we're not gonna give up. I'm gonna take a bunch of loans and merc up. Can I get troops for my tribes? I cannot raise a host for another 6 years. So we're gonna build regular troops. We're going to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. And then we're gonna build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes. Let's make it 7. Build a full stack. We're rebuilding a full army. And I do think there is a streaming error, a network error right now that's going on. Hopefully it's just on my page and not you guys. Hey, we got a tribal feud. You know what we needed? A tribal feud. But that's okay. As long as he doesn't kill this army and he lets me siege Rostov, we're okay. As long as some of them are focused on sieging Ryazan, we're okay. If Shmyaka can die, we're okay. If Novgorod can finally become useful again, we're also going to be okay. So things are not... they're not great. That stack wipe was definitely extremely painful. But things are not over yet. We're about to take the siege of... hey, the war score is still ticking in our favor. We're about to take the siege of Rostov. If he commits everything he has to sieging Moskva, which is almost fully reinforced at this point, we're going to be able to take a second fort, which can be just enough war score to give us what we need. The Siege of Ryazan doesn't even affect us, because he's not in our war. Hey, the page is back. Hopefully that was just a temporary random hiccup. That will not happen again, and the stream will be fine. Hopefully. Okay. Now, Rostov, hopefully about to fall. Yaroslavl, also a plains, also a flatlands for us to try to siege, but it's also level 3 fort, and it is therefore dangerous for us to try to do something with. The horses are finishing. Our army is back. Our army is back and ready for business. Very good. We're gonna try to do something about this war now. There's what, 12,000? They have a 3-shock general in Rostov. But they're not gonna be so meaningful and impactful, and I guess. And if I can bump them off of Ryazan, I can come back. I can definitely come back from this. Come on, troops. Finish assembling already. We have places to be. And that place is Ryazan's face. We must save our tributary from his chosen enemies of whatever attacked Novgorod. Meanwhile, he's just unsieging Novgorod. And I don't think Novgorod... Oh, Novgorod is doing something. He's trying to siege Perm, which is completely useless. But the AI loves to do that. I wish Moskva would be like, hey, maybe I should go save my vassal. But that is not what he's doing right now, although saving his capital probably makes sense for him. We take another loan. That's okay for now. That is not going to be the worst thing. Our spy network was discovered, which is unfortunate. But at this point, it's okay. Hey, there's no Shimyaka on this army. So maybe we'll be able to bump him off after. So let's start by bumping off Rostov and company from Ryazan. There we go, by the power of Hordes. Oh, he rolled a really good shock. But this modifier of dealing 25% bonus shock damage, magnificent. Simply magnificent. Now we booted them off. We've gained some more war score from winning battles. Pskov is at low enthusiasm. Muscovy is going to get to low enthusiasm at some point. And we have 41% war score from battles. And our intention is to get even higher. We might be able to kill this 20 stack if we combine everything we have. It has no general and is therefore extremely vulnerable right now. If we can just get Rostov, but unfortunately we did not get it on this stick. We still have a bit of time, but we don't have that much. I don't trust the Moskva fort to hold too much. Manpower getting dire. Muscovy low enthusiasm, but not low enough yet. We're about to take Rostov, and we're about to be able to send a very nice peace deal. Oh, come on, Rostov. Why are you stuck at 42%? I need it to fall sooner rather than later. This is getting tense. This is getting very tense. Base racing the Muscovites for us to take the second fort in our purpose of war score versus taking him retaking back the war goal. If he retakes Moskva, that's pretty much it for this war. But we took Rostov. We can go sit on Yuriev. We can go sit on Kolomna. And then we can ambush this unled 20 stack on plains and teach it the meaning of hordes. The meaning of hordes is the best thing in life, it should be said. I can lose admin points, or I can tell Akikoinlu to go screw himself. Akikoinlu is not a worthy ally, so he's gonna go screw himself. I need my admin points. I generate far too little of them as it is. It seems Ryazan is doing what he can. The Muscovite vassals are on their way back. That could spell trouble. If they're going to Vladimir, though, that's not trouble at all. I'm going to detach an occupation and come kill these guys. And then go back. That is going to kill Perm. Or that's actually Rostov. If we stack wipe Rostov, there we go, he's coming. If we stack wipe Rostov, why are we not stack wiping Rostov? He's attacking me in woods, he should be dead by now. There we go, he's dead. And now we're gonna reunite. And we're gonna go kill the Muscovites. They tried to ambush the 1 stack. They changed their mind. Don't take the fort at 7%. If you take the fort at 7%, I'm gonna flip a table. And now we go, and it's hoarding time. It is hoarding time. He did not... Oh, he didn't even manage to make... He didn't have time to take the fort back. Wow, we're already winning the morale battle, and our troops aren't even all there yet. Now he gets obliterated. Because it is hoarding time, after all. There we go. 70% war score. He's at low enthusiasm. Let's run away with what we want. That is 67. Can I take Rostov as well? I cannot. Can I take anything else? I cannot. That is about my limit. Oh, I can even take Kolomna. Yes, that gives me a coalition of irrelevance. Can I take a ducat? I can't even take a ducat. That's my limit. We're gonna take 76% war score worth of land. We're gonna burn it all. Because burning things is a way of life as a horde. Burn it all to the ground. And then we core all of this. And now Tver is allied to Odoyev and is guaranteed by Novgorod. Let us go see Tver and tell him that he happens to be shaped like food. Oh, I don't have a CB yet. I need to wait 1 month. There we go. Tribal conquest has been gained on Tver. So we're gonna... Oh, Novgorod accepts the call. Really, Novgorod? Is that really wise? I'm gonna improve relations with Novgorod. Maybe I should have done that in the war. I cannot repay any loans right now. Damn, Novgorod. Let me convince you that you should let me eat Tver. Actually, it's one of those things where even if I attack, Novgorod is so irrelevant. Yeah, I'll just attack anyway. Screw it. Horde time! It's Horde o'clock. We have bested Muscovy and we celebrate on Tver's carcass. And now Novgorod should be like... His war enthusiasm is actually really high. But I suspect that it's going to go down as Muscovy just murders him. Manpower is really not good. When can I have these guys contribute warriors again? It's going to be... Oh, another 5 years. That's okay. That's pretty good, actually. Muscovy is going to unsiege himself from... Oh, Odoyev is trying to siege my heartland. That is not good. Send the battle siege in there. I don't even care to eat Odoyev right this second. I will eventually, but right now is not the time for that. Where is Moskva's capital? It's now in Murom. Okay, let's go kill these guys. Let's go kill these guys with a single stack. Yeah, Novgorod, I will probably just wait peace or something. I don't know. It doesn't fully matter, ultimately. I will eventually have, or I will eventually want to vassalize Novgorod and give him back everything Muscovy will take for free. But, right now, Muscovy got wrecked pretty hard. We have achieved the victory that we were supposed to. It could have gone better if we had not gotten stack wiped. But we made up for it. The only problem is now we're out of manpower, because that rebuilding was expensive. Hey, are you sure you want to fight me in steppe lands? Hey, Odoyev. You're in my steppes. Get the hell out of my steppes. There we go. And now I'm going to stack wipe all of you. Because you don't know where you're going, and you're again in my steppe. The capture of the Ming Emperor. Oh, we're going to see Ming explode. Good job, Oirat. I am very proud of you. That will make my life so much easier. Alright, Odoyev, we stack wiped a bunch of you. Yeah, and now we're gonna stack wipe the other half of you. Manpower is not great. But again, it is okay. They're finally sitting on Novgorod's capital. Novgorod is already down to medium. This changes everything. I don't even have feudalism yet. But feudalism is going to spread itself fairly quickly. It is not present in a lot of land, but it's emptying. The point is I'm going to state core a bunch of this stuff. So we're going to be okay after that. We got rid of Odoyev. I'm going to get rid of the Tver army as well. This is a farmlands. So this is a farmlands that we care about. Are you Tech 4? You're not Tech 4 yet. Can I beat Tech 4? I can't beat Tech 4 yet. Oh, that's a problem. I need to be Tech 4 faster. I need to become the greatest Horde. I'm already the Great Horde, apparently, but I need to become the Greatest Horde. So we're gonna aim for that. Let's look at our achievements again, just for fun. I'll graze my horse. It's proven provinces that produce grain. I think livestock also counts. Yeah, livestock also counts. Then we have Gold Rush, which requires us to form Golden Horde very quickly. And the last one on the list that we're aiming for is going to be the Great Khan. And I think I might go for Dar al-Islam while I'm here, but I'll see if I can manage that. I do want the blob as a magnificent horde, so we're gonna blob very hard. Very, very hard. Corruption, I forgot to deal with corruption. We're gonna get ourselves some corruption reduction costs there going. Right now we are overextended, but we are coring everything we acquired. So it's all good. Novgorod, you want white peace? Novgorod is now back up to high. He's having a terrible time of his life, but he wants to be in this war. Don't know why. Tver's capital's about to fall. We're gonna be okay with that. Crimea is guaranteed by Lithuania, which is not what I want to see. That means Lithuania needs a beating. Because I really need to eat Crimea. I don't think I need to eat all of it, but I need to eat a good chunk of it. So we're gonna have to see how we go about that. Ryazan sieging Rostov and trying really hard. Novgorod somehow is still hanging into his war with Muscovy. It might end in a white peace. That'd be really funny, actually. I doubt it. But Novgorod actually has Pskov's capital. Who is winning this war, actually? Right now, Muscovy is losing the war against Novgorod. Oh, but that's also because 2 of the forts were taken. Oh, 3 actually, if you count Perm. Perm is fully occupied. Oh, that's beautiful. I may cause Novgorod to beat Muscovy. I mean, that's actually not necessarily what I want to happen. I want a weak Muscovy and a weak Novgorod. But right now we at least achieved the weak Muscovy part. We have killed Moskva itself. Very good. Very, very good. Why are you on Astrakhan? Doesn't make sense to me. Ryazan we will eat at some point, but right now it's not necessarily urgent, I don't think. Is it though? If I want to reform the Great Horde, I do need Ryazan's capital of Ryazan, so it is... I will need to beat him at some point. Can I cancel Tributary? Will give us a truce for 5 years. Sure, we'll cancel Tributary. We'll come get you later. We've taken Tver. Our manpower is now non-existent. We're going to need to start looking at mercenaries very soon. Is Muscovy able to do something? I don't know right now. Novgorod, I want to piece you out. I want you to focus on beating Muscovy. There's more streaming network errors. I don't think it's because of my internet, but I say this and I did have internet problems yesterday, so hopefully that's just a temporary hiccup that passes. It seems we're having upload issues, so there is actually a problem on my end for the stream. That is not good at all. It's not something I can do much about, unfortunately, except for hope that it goes away. It's kind of annoying. And these comments are going to be utterly useless because they're only going to be visible to people who are watching the VODs on YouTube anyway. That said, let's focus on this war a little. Tver having a bad day. Odoyev having a bad day. Novgorod having an inadequately bad day. It could be worse. If it was worse, he would just go away and leave me alone. But right now, he's still in there. He's still hanging on. He still wants to be in this war. That's simply unfortunate. It is very unfortunate, but we'll be able to white peace him at some point. Hey Novgorod, how about a white peace? It's getting there, but it's not there yet. Odoyev will just peace out for, like, ducats or something. Ryazan, no longer my tributary. Abandoned our tributary relation. There is a reason for that, Ryazan, and it's that I need to kill you. Novgorod has allied, like, everything that's a Russian minor. It's kind of annoying. Can I go, No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get bogged down into fighting Novgorod. That is Muscovy and his vassal's job. Oh, Ryazan and Muscovy might fight. Shimyaka's still alive. So that's fine. I could move my capital to Moscow at some point. Though I did burn it down, but Saratov is exactly the same amount. But Moscow is a better development province, I guess. I mean, it's a center of trade, so it's easier to develop. There's also the idea that I could flip Orthodox. It is possible to do that. I don't really want to right now, because most of the land we need to conquer is Sunni, or is other stuff. And trade company land, for example China, can be converted by Sunni nations. So in many ways I can make things a lot more stable just by staying Sunni. Though Orthodox does give me more manpower, and is generally regarded as one of the better religions. I don't know where this guy's gonna go. He is not Tech 4, we're not Tech 4 either. Kind of blocking his route. Novgorod is being booted back into my land. I really want to peace out Novgorod. His military strength is still a bit too high. There are things trying to unsiege him. Ryazan is fighting really ferociously hard. But it's not enough. Muscovy is now going to take over. Yeah, he's now overtaken Novgorod. Muscovy is going to win the war. We knew that. It's not a surprise. Does he have a claim on this? He has a claim on this. What's his war goal? Muscovite reconquest of Velsk. So he's attacking for this. If he runs away with more stuff, it's going to cost him Diplo points. I've made that mistake before. I would not make that mistake again, though. It's a tale of 3 Muscovies. Odoyev has finally fallen. That only took forever. Hey, Odoyev. How do you feel about drowning me in your ducats? Actually, I can make you my vassal. I can make you a vassal. Which would not be the worst thing. He won't accept vassalage right now, but he's about to accept it. That is not the worst thing that could happen, because Odoyev is not something that I need for forming the Great Horde, the Golden Horde. I don't care about Odoyev, and I can always feed him some Orthodox lands while I'm not able to do much with it. So that might be good, actually. I might do that. That will also technically deal with Odoyev, so works in my favor on all accounts. Go back to defend fair. I need Novgorod to not want to be there. Odoyev, the only peace you shall have. Oh, right, Ryazan is no longer my tributary. Right, I broke that. Well, once I unblack flag, I'll bump into Novgorod, and then I'll wreck his army. That should be enough to get him to back off. Why am I not beating him harder? He's not Tech 4 yet. This is a step. He should be dying. Probably because I'm rolling terribly. And he has 5 discipline, probably from an advisor. But, well, we did beat him down now. He's down to only 10. Come on, Odoyev. Accept your rightful vassalization. Be returned to your status as subject of the Hordes. You know that is what you want to do. I can make states. I don't really want to right now. Wait, Ryazan, that's this one. Oh, it scored quickly because it's my religion, my culture. It's not a bad thing. I could always state it. Could also prevent it from spawning rebels. Can gain influential trading city for family, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is all gonna spawn Muscovites. So we want to prevent that as much as possible. Because getting Muscovites is bad. But oh yeah, will you finally accept? He will finally accept. We get his ducats and his sworn fealty. We now have one too many Diplo slots. I want to say that Aku Koyunlu is now a waste of a Diplo slot. Is he allied to the Ottomans? He's not even allied to the Ottomans. Hey Ottomans, you want to eat this guy? Be my guest. He is useless. I'm even gonna like insult him so he breaks the marriage. Because I don't want to pay stability for it. He can pay stability for it. Tver is coming to sit on Tver itself. Let's bring the full might of the Horde armies and wreck him. Novgorod is starting to really not want to be there. His military strength is non-existent. Royal marriage with Nogay has ended. Nogay has rivaled Transoxiana, who is now independent? So he is! The Timurids are getting murdered by his vassals. So that is just good for us. Hey, Novgorod, how about you go screw yourself? Oh, he's at 0. I think in 1 month he'll... Let's have someone improve relations with my new vassal. He's not a great vassal, but he'll do. I can tech up in military and be the first in the world to tech 4. I'm not doing the first in the world. Some people have beaten me to tech 4. Like the Ottomans. But that's okay for now. Let's see about that. He's running away. Hey, Novgorod. We're almost there. I think 1 month might do it, provided his situation does not drastically improve. But 1 month should do it. 40 out of 39. Novgorod is not in our war. We have 100 war score. We can eat all of Tver and no one will care. Well, I mean, people will care, but no one of consequence will care. Biggest issue is Lithuania could be made to coalition us at some point. But until he does... See, all of this is fine. Odoyev's our vassal. Tver is gone. And that's a coalition of 2 people. 2 people is perfectly fine. And then we're done with all of that. He turns his troops into rebels. But now we get to burn all of his land. Burn it all. Core it all. And kick it all. Minimize unrest. There we go. No rebels here. Only his rebels, but that's okay. Aku currently wants an alliance. I will refuse it. I forgot to insult this guy. So now I will insult him. There we go. You stink. Learn to play. Where do I stand for feudalism now? It is present in... Oh, I booted autonomy and I should not have. Whoops. That'll be okay. Oh, hey, we got some Muscovite separatists. Is he Tech 4? He's not Tech 4 yet, so that's okay. I will, however, be Tech 4. That should let me kill these rebels much more easily. I have no manpower, though. So we'll have to see how we deal about that. Can repay a loan. Probably from looting all of Tver. Kill the Muscovites. Why do they have a 2-star general? 4-3 general? Did that create a Tver Corps? It did create a Tver Corps because it's Muscovite province. So that's actually kind of funny. Manpower debt is now insane. So we'll have to see how we go about that. Merge my units into a single stack at this point. I do assume that these guys will come back to Tver here. Although it might be funny if they went to Mozhaisk, become Muscovy's problem, and spawn a Tver out of this side of Muscovy. That would be really funny, actually. But I doubt that's what's gonna happen. Novgorod seems to be having a bad time. But it's not as bad as it could have been, because Great Horde got involved, and he still got mad at me for it. Like, I kind of did my best to help you here. Why are you mad at me for it? Why so angry? Oh, hey, Soroka unsieged. How many favors do Kazan and Nogai owe me? You owe me 7 favors. Sorry, not Kazan, but Uzbek. Uzbek owes me 3. Because if I attack Kazan right now... Oh, he's allied to Crimea and Nogai. If I attack Crimea, he's allied to Kazan and Kandar. I assume the Ottomans will attack Kandar at some point. How quickly do I build favors with the Ottomans? It is every 2 years. Interesting. As long as that stays the case, it's going to be a good time. Okay. Province raised. Yes, that's right. I did burn Moskva to the ground. There we go. That is taken care of. Let's get our troops back here. Gazikimek, who are you allied to? Hizen Kefa and Biapas. Which are all garbage, essentially. And I am Tech 4, so I could go eat these guys for free. Kirkesha, who are you allied to? Teodoro. Which I do need to eat at some point. I couldn't make him into a vassal for now. Not know if I want to make a vassal out of this guy, though. Stream's still having problems. I keep jumping when that happens. I really wish my internet would fix itself. It's not been... It started giving me trouble, like, yesterday afternoon. And I don't know why. And it's really annoying. I'm paying good money for this damn internet, so it doesn't do this, but here we are. And it's happening anyway. I don't know why. Ugh. Well, at least the VOD should be good quality. Taking a loan, we can repay 1 loan. Now our manpower debt is very big. I want to add some mercs in there, but I can't afford to because my economy is so bad. And why is my economy so bad? It's not even my interest. What is ruining me? I don't even know. I mean, admittedly, all of the land that I just gained is irrelevant because it's so high autonomy. That was not the best thing I could have done, admittedly. Let's look at Kirkesha and just burn him. I like burning this guy. Actually, you're allied to Hizen Kefa and Biapas. The problem is that that is too many people. You're at war with Transoxiana and whatever that represents. You might not be willing to join. Yes, you are right now. Thing is, this land is all right religion. Yeah, it's all right religion, so I do want to eat all of that. I want to eat all these guys, essentially. I'd like to actually, ideally, snake through... I'd like to snake through to Iran and just burn all of that. I mean, Persia is one of the regions I want. It's not the primary important one. The primary important one for me is China. But... I mean, we want all of it eventually, right? May as well expand towards it right now. Biapas, fine. Hizen Kefa, fine. They might not even get easy access. I'm just gonna do it. Who needs manpower when you're a horde? Manpower is for these other silly nations. Let's get Diplo points. I do assume that feudalism is going to spread. It's not spreading very quickly, unfortunately. Reform steppe nomads, minus 15% institution spread. That's okay. Let's just loot ourselves a, what is this? Gazikumik has 8 troops. Ah, that's okay. He can have the 8 troops. He can think he has them. Oh, the peace has ended between Muscovy and Novgorod, and it seems it ended in white peace. Yeah, 5 years. It seems that the war between Muscovy and Novgorod ended in white peace. That is hilarious. I was not sure this would happen. I was kind of hoping it would. I did not expect it to, but it did happen. Okay, you need to die. This is mountains. I don't want to attack in mountains, though. I kind of want to bait him off his... No, you know what? I'll just attack the mountains. Let's just attack him in the mountains, damn it. We'll have a penalty to attack, but we're Tech 4. He is not Tech 4. It's Horse O'Clock. We have shock damage penalty, but we have tactics, and we have discipline, and we have morale. And this guy has none of these things. Come on, just die already. He's gonna retreat to Tarki, where we'll stack wipe him, because that is a flatlands. Let's go flatly stack wipe him. And that'll be that. Muscovy's capital's in Murom, which is going to get easy to take at this point. Maybe I should fabricate a claim on Muscovy. Let's fabricate a claim on Muscovy. Put it on his capital. I'd probably still want to use the better CB. Attach an occupation. And then I'm going to assume that Shirvan will not give access to the people in this war. He gives access to nobody. Because he hates, he hates Gazikumuk, but he does not hate Biapas, so he could give access to Hisenkifa or Biapas. You have access through Biapas, Timurs, Gazikumuk, and Sistan. You're still stuck to your country. Which is fine by me. Maybe we'll just leave him with only Kunzia and diplomatically isolate him. For now, and then we'll come back to him later. But that's worth doing. Turkesha has a claim on him, but that's okay. Oh no, my innovativeness is going away! Well, I'm not gonna have innovativeness. Innovativeness is for countries that actually establish countries. I establish lands of fire and brimstone. I advance and set fire to the land. You're still allied to Novgorod, which is still annoying. But that is going to be Muscovy's problem. And not mine. Muscovy got some claims. Stream is still derping. Apologies for the people trying to view the stream, but I'm still hoping this fixes itself. I'm hoping that at the very latest by next Monday this is fixed, because this is not nearly as fun for anyone involved. Although, thankfully I think Twitch handles these disconnects easier than, or better than YouTube does. At the very least, so moving to Twitch probably a good idea just for that, if nothing else. But enough about technical difficulties. Gazikumuk is going to die a horrible, horrible death. We will not be able to eat the other two for now. I'm not going to go siege a level 3 fort in the middle of nowhere. That is just not a good use of my non-existent manpower. Which, by the way, I intend to get some manpower back from my tribes as soon as they can contribute warriors. I can recruit a minister from them. May as well. And then they can contribute some damn fine warriors. Another thing too is if I raise a host, I will be able to get 5 more horses, which will allow me to just consolidate some of my horses away. That'll deal with the manpower debt. I have both ways to deal with the manpower debt, essentially. Consolidate horses and just raise manpower. That's going to be how we sustain ourselves. Our tribes are going to be our lifeline in that regard. But we'll have to be careful how much land we actually give them. They currently have 51% of the development. That is fine. I don't want them to have too much, though. But we'll have to see. Okay, Gazikumuk is very, very angry. We're going to recall the one improving on allies, because that's no longer necessary. Guaranteed by Lithuania is really annoying. I cannot stress enough how annoyed I am at Lithuania, but the fact that this alliance never happened, this PU never happened, means that once the Ottomans owe me 10 favors, they can wreck Lithuania in my name. And I can just burn it all to the ground. And by burn it all to the ground, I mean, for example, I cannot eat all of him. So I'm just gonna eat what I can from him. And make him and all his treaties with Biapas. Okay, maybe keep your treaties then. I'll just take 2 provinces from you. I'll take the 2 important provinces from you. I'll come back for the rest later. Now I'm gonna burn this stuff. Burn it all to the ground. Core it. Who are you allied to? Mushasha and Gilan. That is... Gilan is a random thing. Mushasha is distant. I forgot to pay attention to aggressive expansion. Thankfully, it seems we're fine in that front. Akikoyanlu is... I only use 5. Shirvan is Shia, however, and not Sunni. Which is problematic. And he has level 3 fort. I don't really want to siege that right now, not until I have manpower. In the meantime, I could always attack Circassia. That would be an easy war as well. And if I must, I can always leave him with only Kabardia. It's not necessary that I fully eat him. But it's a free war. I'll just, yeah, you know what, I won't even bother with Teodoro, though I assume Crimea will give access. Yeah, I assume Crimea will give access. But even then, that doesn't matter. We are currently losing money. I could repay one of my loans. How many loans do I have? 4 loans. I'm going to end up taking a 5th loan. I'm just going to hire a few mercs to pad out my front line. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm going to detach a siege, and once he's movement locked, I'm going to stack wipe him with this army. There we go, he's movement locked. Let's get some mercs going. There we go. When does my truce with Muscovy end also? That is very important, that I go back to beat him as soon as my truce is over. That's in 9 years. So in 9 years I can go back for round 2 in Muscovy. I will need to make sure that my things are fixed by then. Okay, oh, there was attrition. That means this occupation is not complete. Go here, go here. Very unfortunate. But that is the situation with a manpower debt of 12,000. Kind of comes with the territory. Occupation complete. Go over here. Does Teodoro have access into anything? He does not. I can get Horde Unity, which is already maxed, so I can get 5 prestige. So I'll just gain the free 5 prestige. Why not? Then we're gonna keep burning. Keep burning. Keep being united through burning. That is our life now. It's just to burn things. Who are you allied to, Emirati? You're in a PU under Georgia, who is allied with nobody. You have no friends, but you have a PU. That is not good. Although I don't want to get too close to the Ottomans either. That's the problem. Maybe I'll just stop at Circassia. And I still hope that you refuse the Ottoman thing. Do not become an Ottoman March, otherwise we're going to have a bad time. And I don't want to have a bad time. I want to have an easy time. We are here to blob, not to deal with the Ottomans. The Ottomans are supposed to be our battering ram we throw at annoying things like Lithuania. Lithuania, who is also currently having a bad Teutonic time. Well, it's not so bad. He's allied to Poland, though. Even though they're not PU'd, they are allied to each other, but that's not the same. It is not the same at all. Okay, get our troops back here. What are you doing? You're involved in a war against Gilan and Shirvan, because Biapas is currently getting eaten. Only allied to Gazikumuk. Yeah, you've been betrayed by whatever else you were allied to. Which means Biapas is about to die. Which means if we plan correctly... can I make a state out of Moscow? It's really not a good state anymore. I burned it too hard. But, I mean, I could turn my capital there. I don't know. How quickly does the feudalism spread? Not very quickly at all. That's the problem. And autonomy is not decaying. Oh, it is decaying because of government ranks. Our government ranks are high enough that it is decaying. Very good. Money is still decaying, though. Money is decaying too hard. Hey, Odoyev is loyal. Hello, Odoyev. Welcome. I can fabricate a claim on Murom, which is a new Muscovite capital. I don't intend to actually use that as a claim, but you never know. Could come in handy. What is the force limit of Muscovy? Military armies. Rivals. Muscovy has 15,000 troops with a potential 35,000. Kazan is about as big as me. I have no manpower. I'm not going to have manpower for a really long time. Ah, crap. I lost a... attrition cost me enough. I'm just going to send these two here. There's 6 dudes over here. It only represents 2.9 dudes. That is not how you want things to go. I have to assume that I'll be able to eat most of you, but not all of you. Which is actually kind of okay. Good, we are sieging. Now 4.8 troops. Manpower debt continues to be... Oh, it's actually improving right now, but... That's not going to matter much. That's not going to matter much at all. Here we go, this fell. You are not at low enthusiasm yet, somehow. I'll take this. Because I know I can't take this. Not for a really long time. I'm just going to burn it all. You're going to pay me. You're going to like it. There we go. Free land. Burn it all. I cannot even burn that one. That's hilariously bad. I'm going to burn the other two. And now I can core it all. Can also kick it for unrest. Feudalism is present over here somehow. Okay. You are not building feudalism? You're not building it. You were building it here. Borders nation of feudalism. Very nice. Okay, let's get our troops back to the capital. In preparation for our next war. Ryazan will be ready for annexation in about a year. Novgorod, my truce with you ends even later. Ryazan is only allied to Novgorod though, but that's really annoying that he's allied to Novgorod at all. Novgorod really angry with me. Kind of okay though. Circassia, almost really angry with me, but not quite yet. Very good. When do my hordes become available for business again? It's going to be all in this month. Not this month, but this year rather, sorry. Kazan allied with Crimea and Nogai, which is the worst. I need to find a situation where I can throw at least Nogai at this and have Lithuania not join. Because the Ottomans would take care of Kandahar by not letting them pass, I'm sure. Although I am hopeful that the Ottomans will attack Kandahar at some point in the near future. That is very much my hope. They're not even at war right now. And I'm sure that they desire... Oh yeah, they desire Kandahar very hard. Kandahar is probably one of the easiest things for them to attack, too. They kind of like the idea of their permanent claims, but... they have permanent claims on all of Karaman, but they only really want these two? That's not very Ottoman of you, Ottomans. But yeah, hopefully Kandahar will get attacked by the Ottoman very soon. Since Kandahar does not know how to play this... Oh wow, he actually has a bunch of allies. They're all useless, but he has a bunch of them. Akikoinu, Crimea, and Ramazan. That's not... it's not going to work very far. The Ottomans seem to maybe, since they're allied to Ramazan, they're probably going to try to vassalize him. So that is fine, I guess. 16 infantry, 8 horses. What is my force limit? I am at 24 out of 25. I kind of want to work on that. Right now, though, not expanding is annoying. I want to expand into something. The problem being that right now we cannot attack Kazan easily. Because that costs us our alliance with Nogai. We could throw Uzbek at them. Uzbek would have the strength to beat both of them. But then it'd have to be strong enough to attack Crimea. Who is Nogai allied to? Nogai is allied with Chagatai as well, so I could not make him a co-belligerent easily. I am Tech 4. Oh, and Uzbek is also Tech 4, and these guys are only Tech 3. That actually sounds like probably a war that could be done. How strong is Crimea, just for kicks? If I include allies... Uzbek has 20,000 troops. Kazan has 17,000. Kazan would get wrecked by Uzbek. Nogay has 12,000. I could go and actually blitz Nogay out of the war. Crimea is insanely weak. I think that's going to be my war. As soon as my hordes give me back... as soon as my tribes give me back manpower and horses, I think that's going to be the war I do. I'm going to attack... I'm going to attack Kazan. And I'm going to call in Uzbek with the promise of territory. And I will betray Uzbek and not give him territory because he doesn't deserve any. But that'll allow me to at least break into Crimea and break Nogay up. And the thing is, to form the Golden Horde or the Great Horde or whatever it's called right now, I do need Nogay and I do need Kazan. And I do need... 2 more provinces off of Muscovy, so we'll need to do a second Muscovite war to run away with these 2 provinces that we need. Which includes Yaroslavl Fort, which I don't want to deal with. And do I need things... what do I need from Crimea? I need Crimea itself. Yeah, I need Crimea itself, and I need... I'm currently pointing at my screen, which you guys won't really see. In Crimea itself, and I need whatever that top province, Mansur, is. So I want to run with, like, a snake from the top of Crimea. Essentially. Make myself a snake there. So I can reform the Golden Horde. And, yeah, we're going to be... by attacking Kazan, Nogay, and Crimea, we'll be able to run away with, hopefully, Kazan itself. We'll definitely be able to take Nogay and the 1 province next to it. We probably won't take anything else. Although we might want to take a 3rd province just to border Transoxiana. Just to border Transoxiana, who is currently murdering the Timmies. And then that'll allow us to expand there as well. And, yeah, that'll be a nice war. That'll be what we do. That is what we're going to be doing. Does it tell me where the host is going to be built? It's going to be built in Voronezh. So if I move my army to Voronezh, I can be prepared to receive the 5 cavalry that come out of it. And, it said November, right? It's November 11th. Yeah, that's when I clicked the button. Makes sense. Exactly 5 years after I clicked the button. So every 5 years, my tribes can give me manpower and horses. And I do intend to do something nice with that. So we're gonna do it. We are going to do it. But I'm gonna maybe wait for my 5 horses to be ready. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Tribes, let's talk about the part where... I can't recruit a minister. I cannot... Tribe Horde loyalty needs to be higher. Ew, here's some money. Okay, raise the host. And, contribute... Wait, actually I should give them a province. Can I give them a province? Make Ryazan into a state. I'm gonna state core it. That'll allow me to just give the province to the tribes. That'll make them happy. Which allows more manpower. 7,000. And now I'm gonna come here. Create new unit with all the horses. I'm gonna consolidate the horses away. Because I'm about to get 4 new horses anyway. Or 5 new horses rather. And then once they're ready... Or actually, do I even need to have them ready? Karakoyunlu has rivaled me. That's kind of cute. And now Kazan. You will die with a promise of territory. The war goal shall be Penza. I think that's a good one. And we're gonna do it. And I'm not even gonna wait for the horses. I have a tech advantage on all these guys. And so does Uzbek. Uzbek is Tech 4, these guys are Tech 3. Nogay, you chose your allies poorly. Why do you have to ally Kazan? That is beyond me. We're gonna stream our horses to follow our main army. Or maybe we're gonna kill this guy? I'm gonna kill this guy. One shock? Really? You think you can fight me with... Wait, I got a new general for my tribes. Ooh, oh! Darwish Ali Kore Burlgi. Burigi? Yeah, Burilgi. Yes, Darwish Ali Kobe. Ali Koke Burilgi. Excellent. By all means, inflict bloody murder on Crimea. Using Tech 4, horses, and everything you have at your disposal. There you go. You go to Mansour. You also go to Mansour. That's a stack wipe. Okay, go sit on Crimea itself. The goal is to peace out Crimea as fast as possible. Before the Ottomans get the event to turn them into a march. That way, even if they do turn him into a march, we're gonna have the provinces that we need. We need Mansour and Crimea. And essentially things that connect Mansour and Crimea. But we need Mansour and Crimea. First and foremost. Kazan is going to siege our capital. That is going to be very unfortunate. I was hoping that Uzbek would deter them from doing something silly like that. But here we are, where it is not happening. I also forgot that I had Odoyev. I don't think he will matter at all. We've just stack wiped ourselves a little Crimea. Very good. Manpower actually existent. Not for very long, especially since I just started a really big war. But we do currently, presently, have manpower. Uzbek, I hope you would fight these guys, but you're not fighting them at all. Why are you not fighting them at all? You are a disappointment to your friend. That is me. Why are you disappointing me, Uzbek? Why would you do something like that? Actually, Kazan's the one who decided to come to me first, which is really problematic. Thankfully, we wrecked Crimea, but still. Kizlyar is ours. Let's stop a tin with this 2-stack. Our goal is to peace out Crimea as fast as possible. And again, if we take everything that borders Lithuania, Lithuania will probably stop guaranteeing him. Which would be good for us. Oh, what is this battle? Oh, that's Odoyev. Odoyev, you're just gonna get yourself killed. But hey, if that can distract Kazan, that's fine by me. He is looting my capital. That's not cool. Okay. Oh, Odoyev killed the thing. Good job, Odoyev. Kill the thing. And Uzbek, he took it 14%. Are you kidding me? Okay. He took it at 14%. Such is life. Such is the life of the steppes. But hopefully we take Crimea in not too long. We do have 2 siege pip, which is amazing. But, Oh no. Damn it, Uzbek. Why you gotta get yourself killed? You're supposed to work with all of your armies together. You outnumber them, and you outvalue them in battle. As long as they don't reach Tech 4. You're supposed to be better than that. I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't expect too much out of Uzbek, but still. Oh, he gave me Utva. I'll gladly take it. My goal is essentially to piece them out one by one in order of annoyance. I mean, Kazan will be pieced out last because he's Kazan, but... Actually, let's see what Uzbek actually wants. He does not even want the things that I need, which is actually working in my favor. Maybe I will give him a few provinces, just as a bone. But that requires him to be useful first, and he's not doing that. I also need my king to die, and he's not dying, so... Hey, I could turn the heir into a general. Could always turn the heir into a general. So we're gonna do that. The heir also has 2 siege pips. The heir is slightly worse than Darwish Ali Koke Burilgi. So we'll keep it that way. We will certainly keep it that way. Noge is coming to siege Odoyev. Uzbek, come on. Also, where did the Kazan go? A truce with Ryazan has expired. That is fine. Ryazan is now guaranteed by... Oh, you're allied to Muscovy and Lithuania. Interesting. And actually kind of annoying. Because it means I can't touch you right now. And it also means that fighting Muscovy will be more difficult. Because now Muscovy has an extra friend. I can fabricate more claims on Muscovy. I'll fabricate a claim on Suzdal, why not? It is free. Uzbek, stop dying. You have one job. I am still looting this guy. Having lost my capital is very expensive on my situation. I needed to embrace feudalism, and I forgot. There is a... why is it going up here? Oh, because I have not embraced feudalism, so I cannot spread the Renaissance. But... yeah, I think as part of the strategies is you're supposed to not kick all of these, kill the rebels, state all of it, move your capital to Moscow, and immediately embrace feudalism. That is not what I did. So we're going to be delayed in feudalism. Which is a bit unfortunate, but I think it's going to be okay. It's just going to take a bit longer before we're relevant. So Uzbek, what the hell are you doing? Oh, Uzbek is getting sieged out. That's actually not a bad thing. Please liberate my capital before you get sieged out. That's going to be amazing. And I'm going to send these 5 horses to go sit on Noge's capital. If they're not going to do anything anyway right now, let's go siege out Noge's capital and peace him out. He only has 1 fort, which is his capital, which is worth a lot of war score as a result. And, do you have a Kazakh corps? A Kazakh corps? You actually do. Ooh, free admin points. Okay, there we go. We're done sieging Crimea. You are to Crimea a stack of provinces. Ah, I can't take Crimea as part of the process. But I can block off Lithuania. It creates a coalition of 4 people, of which that's actually okay. Can I get some ducats? I can get a bunch of ducats. We're gonna extract all these ducats from this guy. I'm gonna burn all this land. There we go. And now I cannot core Kizil Yar or Yedishkur, but I can core Mansur. So we're gonna core Mansur. And how is Bakhmut not... oh, it's because it's a snake? Maybe? Or is it because of a different region? If I go in regions... it is a... the Pontic Steppe is not the same as where my capital is. My capital is considered in Europe, which is important. Now, I'm still missing 1 province off of Crimea, but now Crimea is no longer guaranteed by Lithuania. So the next time I go for Crimea, I can go for the throat. And he's moved his capital. So this fort is now just a level 2 fort, which is a lot easier for us to take in the future. I'm going to let Uzbek get murdered. If Uzbek gets separate peace, I don't need to give him land. So that works for me right now. Let's get our troops onto Noge's capital. Very good. No, you're going to Noge's capital. You're not stopping at Rin. You're gonna go stop at Rin. The game still reminds me I can core things, but it tells me that I can't. Interestingly, once I finish coring Adigi, I'll probably be able to core these 2 anyway because of sea access. So that's kind of funny. Hey, that's true, eh? That's my very first ports. I have ports now. I am a coastal nation now. And I'm also almost stretching from the Baltic to the Mediterranean. I am Empire. Shirvan is fighting Georgia and Imereti. He's still allied to Mushasha and whatever his other name is. I would have given you access, Genoa. I apologize. I will still need to kill him, but that's going to be in 1490 when he's no longer part of the HRE. We are approaching very quickly the ability to form the Golden Horde, and I'm very excited for that. Because Forever Golden is looking at us very mightily. Oh, Uzbek's about to retake my capital, which is good. Uzbek has also begun the carpet sieging process for, what's his face? I'm going to split you in half. I'm going to take the king. The king will just go sit on the Wargle. And the amazing siege guy that we got, our heir, let's just say, is going to go over here. Because now we need to siege Kazan. And Kazan is a level 3 fort. So we're going to not let that happen. We're going to let Uzbek fend for himself against this, whatever he's doing. Does Kazan no longer have manpower? Kazan still has 13,000 manpower. He's just having small attrition issues. That's okay. That is very okay. Okay. Kazan is trying to do a sieging thing with half his army. He split his army in half. I wish Uzbek would fight for himself. But, oh, he still has 17,000 troops, which is not bad. Crimea is Crimea still my rival? Crimea is somehow still my rival. Even though I, like, wrecked him. He was not even worthy of being a rival. I just stepped on him. Just, like, crushed him and moved him out of my way. I'm gonna go sit on Kazan. You are going to make sure that we have a supply route. Okay. Nogai is getting murdered, and Uzbek has not given me Ustyurt. Uzbek wants it for himself. That is actually unfortunate. That makes me wish that Kazan will peace him out. But we'll have to see. Because I kind of want to release Kazakh out of this guy. There's some... or Sibir, maybe both. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, if I release them as vassals, I cannot burn any province I give them back. I can finally core Kiziryar and Yerishkul. Don't know why I couldn't before. I now have the Wargle. Kazan doesn't want to be in this war anymore. Kazan is not feeling it. He's starting to not feel it. But at the same time, part of that is that he's getting more score back from sieging Uzbek. But otherwise, nothing really is happening. Oh, he has an 11 troop that just sieged something over here. That's okay as long as he doesn't siege the things I'm in the middle of coring, but I think that's where he's going. He's gonna siege my Crimean nonsense. I should probably kick it for unrest. Just so I don't have to worry about rebels here. Crimea remains stable for the remainder of the campaign. That is the hopes and dreams. I mean, this is my culture and my religion, so... I'm culture group, it's not my culture directly, but this is my culture group. So that'll make things better. Okay. Very good. Okay, let's keep these occupations going. This war is definitely as good as one. It's just a matter of, again, going through the motions. It seemed like a close war, but the tech is deeply in our favor. And Nogai owes me at least his capital, which I need for forever golden. We shall be forever golden for sure. I'm also wondering when Muscovy will go back to Novgorod. He's gonna go back to Novgorod maybe in 1457? Which, if that's the case, that'll break his alliance with Ryazan as well. Which would allow me to attack Ryazan, but he's guaranteed by Lithuania, so I'm not gonna do that. Bulgar has fallen. Let's keep looting Kazan. Kazan is worth good money. It also provides potentially a new attack route for... Oh, our Khan is now a bold fighter. But man, he needs to die. He's not supposed to gain traits, he's supposed to die. He's been a general for all this time, and he's not dying. And now I have no manpower again. And I am bleeding money. I'm down to 5 loans. It's because I'm out of things to loot right now. I'm sieging things, but I'm not looting them. Because they are already fully looted, I'm sure. Look at those loot bars having been completely depleted. I have drastically looted Kazan and Nogai with the true power of horses. Okay, you go keep looting things. Actually, right now... Oh, Uzbek, please defend yourself. I mean, please do and please don't at the same time, right? If you get pieced out, that's just good for me. Because I don't have to give you land. And you'll unsiege maybe some of these provinces. I'll see what I can take, though, because a lot of this stuff is expensive. Lose army tradition, make the tribes happy? Or make the tribes unhappy? No, no, always make the tribes happy. The tribes are the lifeblood of our resources. And now the next date that we need to care about is 11 November 1464. Every 10 years I can get manpower and a bunch of horses off of these guys. Oh no, crap, wait, crap, it's attritioned. Can I raise a mercenary? I'm gonna raise a single merc to go reinforce that. That means he's gonna beat me to the siege of Moskva. Yep, he took the siege of Moskva. That is very bad. Very, very bad. Redivai is ours. I need to go protect this. Just in case. Why are you not saving yourself? He's garbage tech. He's tech 3, you're tech 4. You should run into him and break him. Go help the siege along. With your presence. I'm gonna have to hope that I finish the siege of Nogai very soon. There we go, it finished. Nogai, let's talk about the part where I want peace. You give me this. Can I make it to... Shit, that is not advisable right now, so I will just take the 2 provinces that I want. And I will make you an all-you treaties with Kazan and Chagatai. And you are to give me a bunch of ducats to try to keep me afloat. Apparently I can't ask for too many ducats. Well, I'll take the 27 I can ask for. Now we have snaked into Nogai's capital. Okay. Now let's focus on the war at hand. Come on, get to the fort. Okay, there we go. But now we're exactly at 9k. Or almost exactly, so I need another mercenary. Just for that. I'm gonna let Moskva be sieged, because as soon as I take Kazan, I'll have enough war score. My goal, once again, here is to snake to Kazan. Nogai is now threatened, but he's still... Oh, he doesn't owe me any favors. He cancelled all the favors for me to take land from him. Makes sense. Unfortunate, but makes sense. Can you not go here? Wait, why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? Oh, because you unblack flagged yourself in the force range. That can be bad. That can be really bad. Okay, that's going to be annoying too if I have to keep throwing troops at this thing. I kind of hope I take it out 7%, but the odds are, well, 7%, right? Let's get a claim on his fort here. Let's just keep claiming random Muscovite things. I assume Lithuania will not want to guarantee him. Relations with Odeyev are capped, that's okay. I will want to annex Odeyev as soon as I can at this point. He's not really useful. And I don't plan to feed him things. I mean, I was planning on initially. Maybe I will feed him Tula and Pronsk, but I'll see. Maybe I will feed him more Muscovite stuff, but again, I will see. I got him more because I had a peace deal with him and may as well have taken him. We're still making money off looting these things. I can repay a loan, which will help. My admin point generation is absolutely abysmal. Running out of opportunities to claim Moskva. It's going to cost me 35. That's okay. Maybe we will get to 35. Kazan is occupying our Muscovite land, which is threatening to spawn more rebels. Tverian separatists. Hey, look, they spawned. Kazan, you want to kill my Tverian separatists? I did not think so. He's running away. Hey, Uzbek, were you able to... He did not liberate his capital. He's just letting it happen. He's just letting it happen, the noob. This guy does not know how to play this game. Then again, that's why he made such a perfect ally. Uzbek is at high enthusiasm, but he's about to drop very drastically. His capital just fell. I assume that's going to make him change his tune. As soon as Kazan falls, we'll be fine. In terms of war score. Right now it just seems bad, but that's because they've taken 2 forts. And I don't have any. They've actually taken 3 forts if you count the one Uzbek's capital. You'd think that'd make Uzbek less willing to be in the war, but he's still 24. He's still very willing about it. This damn fort is not falling. My manpower is problematic as always. I'm going to be fighting with our manpower this entire run. Thankfully, mercenaries exist and are completely busted and give us unlimited manpower. So we're going to rely on them a lot. Very good. We're about to retake the loan that we paid back. Which is unfortunate, but that's the nature of playing Horde. Defenders desert. Let's unite a single stack strong. I don't know what he's doing. I think even he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't want you attritioning yourself like this. Such is the nature of fighting the Russians. Is high attrition in this garbage land. That's the name of the game. Repay another loan. We can push back our loans right now, but we can't repay them yet. Water shortage. Come on, I hate level 3 forts. Tverian separatists have taken some more stuff. I'll need to go kill them. Thankfully, if Uzbek retakes Moskva, we will be able to... Oh hey, Lithuania's not a great power anymore. Wonder why. I'm not a great power. I'd like to be at some point, but that's gonna require us to hoard a lot more. Did I burn this land before coring it? I forgot to. I'll just burn this one right now. I paid too much on the core, but at least I got some points back. Feudalism is still spreading in... I wonder why. Nearby friendly province has feudalism. Do you have feudalism somewhere? Or is it through the Caspian? I think it's counting through the Caspian. Oh, that's it. It's counting through the Caspian Sea, which means now we should have provinces that have it. We do! I can embrace feudalism by taking about 2 loans. Well, not repay loans. Take 2 loans. Now we can embrace feudalism, which allows us to tech up in both techs, and now we actually are ahead of time in military. Go figure. We are militarily superior. We have taken Kazan's capital. Can I make a peace deal that includes it? Yes, I can, but I cannot take anything else. It angers a bunch of people, but that's acceptable for now. Can I take... Is there something that's worth less than Penza? Could take Canada instead. Still won't change the nature of the peace deal. And Penza is more useful because it blocks, I guess, Muscovite expansion. You know what? Let's just do it this way. Let's get all of this. Can I get some ducats? Unlikely. I can get 11 ducats. I'll take it. That'll anger Uzbek, but... yeah, Uzbek can go screw himself. He has outlived his usefulness as an ally. Now we have burned it all. And now we get this core it all. Okay, where do we go from there? Our truce with Muscovy is probably not... No, it's 4 more years until it ends. When does our truce with Crimea end? It ends in 12 years. It's going to take a while. Our truce with Nogay ends in... Did you break royal marriage? Same religion, same dynasty. Kazan and Crimea are no longer valid rivals. I've eclipsed them from thinking their land's too hard. So we're going to rival Karakoyunlu because we can. He's worthless and he rivaled us, so he went first. And we're going to rival Lithuania because I doubt Muscovy and Lithuania will ally each other. I'll fabricate a claim on Vyatka, why not? Why not? Now, where do we expand? I want to say Shirvan is probably a fine target for expansion, or Imereti. But that requires Georgia to... be weak and soft, which he might not be. Well, we're gonna see. Perceives 43 aggressive expansion, that's not so bad. I do have to be mindful of how I expand. Right now, where do I stand for Forever Golden? The Ottomans are now drowning me in ducats. I don't know why, but I'm very okay with that. Did you rival, Oh, you rivaled the Ottomans. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so that's why the Lithuanians are doing this. Alright. And actually, before I go anywhere else, I have to go kill the Tverians. So we're gonna go kill the Tverians. You are still angry with me. You feel 45 aggressive expansion towards me. That is fine. Shirvan is getting killed by Georgia. Does Georgia have his increased scoring cost? Not yet. So I want to kill him before he gets that. Because increased scoring cost is the worst modifier in the game. The Hare is maybe not going to fight alone. That'd be a bit dumb right now. I want to overwhelm them. Alliance breaking with Uzbek. I simply do not care. Because Uzbek, you are the worst. How much aggressive passengers would feed? Only 11. That is nothing. What are we missing for Forever Golden? We're missing Crimea, we're missing Ryazan, and we are missing... Hey, Georgia has rivaled me. Really, Georgia? You think you're a match for me? That's kind of cute. Who is Shirvan allied to? Mushasha and Gilan still. I'm gonna come and wreck Georgia real quick. At some point. Okay, let's wreck these guys. Should probably make Moscow a state and maybe make it my capital. Maybe. No, I already embraced feudalism. Is the Renaissance still spreading here? It's kind of all I care about. It is trying to spread. European 10 Development Province, that's why. Does that mean it's spreading my capital? It is. Very, very slowly, but it is. Excellent. Let's get our troops back out here. Where are we getting rebels again? We got the Gazikumukyan separatists that are coming. I can prevent those. I just did not bother booting them. But I'm gonna gladly boot them. So that takes care of the Gazikumukyans. Terek as well. It's only because of war exhaustion and overextension. That's gonna go away. Most likely well before they spawn. It's gonna be 10.4 years. I'm not losing Diplo points, I don't have enough as it is. Circassians, they're coming. Nogay, they're probably not gonna come. Because I can prevent them. Uzbek broke their alliance with us. I am not even sad about this. We have prevented the Nogay. The Kazanis, I can do the same thing. It all simply does not matter. I did burn everything, so that's fine. Okay, good. Very good. Kazan's still allied. Oh, he's only allied to Crimea now. Very good. Oh yeah, I broke that alliance. Okay. Nogay is allied with Akikoyunlu. I could see that going badly with the Ottomans. Repay our loan. We got the Circassians that are coming, so we're just going to bring our troops back down in preparation for killing that. And we're going to see in the meantime, probably expand into Georgia since he has no other friends and he thinks he can rival me, which is kind of cute when you think about it. But I briefly also want to expand into Shirvan. And I want to go border the Timurids. We've eaten Ajam, but did he keep his vassals? He has kept Sistan as a vassal, but he's still allied to Hassa and Sirhind. Sirhind, who is weak. That's a really weird Sirhind. That is a very, very weird Sirhind, but it's also a very weird Multan. What the hell's going on in India? I don't know. But I think if I have to expand next, it's going to be down around the Caucasus area. I want to attack Crimea once more, because I need to run away with Crimea proper. This is not, of course, finishing, which is a great sound. But yeah, we need to attack Crimea before it is too late. Before the Ottomans trigger their event. I don't even want to give the Ottomans a chance to get Crimea as a march. I want to eliminate Crimea fully before that happens. Autonomy change. When does my truce with Crimea end? That's going to be in 1470, though. That's in 12 years. That is way too far. In 1466. That is 1463. That is 4 years. Muscovy declared on Novgorod, citing a reconquest once more. I might not get to benefit. Oh, Ryazan is no longer allied. Ryazan is now only allied to Novgorod. I'm going to leave 2 armies right here in preparation for that. I do suspect that Ryazan is about to taste very good. Because I don't have a truce with him. I just need Novgorod to refuse the call. I want to say, in fact, I don't even need Novgorod to refuse the call. I could just go eat him and then invite peace Novgorod. I'm going to wait until Muscovy softens him up a little. I'm only allied to the Ottomans. I'm still married to Uzbek for however long that lasts. Okay. That's fine. Manpower debt, 2,200. It's just a little too much. I'm going to put the Darwish here. And you are a pile of horses with no rhyme or reason. I have a lot of generals. I like when I have that problem. It's a great problem to have. If I was to attack Ryazan right now, Novgorod will come, despite being in a massive amount of debt. But it's also because he hates me. Can I make him not hate me? Can I make him not hate me? That's extremely unlikely. There is enemy of enemy, though. I'm gonna try anyway. I have spare diplomats, may as well. If I can convince Novgorod to not hate me, I can eat Ryazan for free. That is the best kind of snack. Although that's gonna take too long. It's gonna take just way too long. Muscovy is now killing Ryazan. I am therefore not going to take any chances, not going to wait. I'm going to make a tribal conquest. Screw it. I'm going to go sit on Ryazan proper. I'm going to sit on Yelets. And whatever Muscovy doesn't take is going to be mine. That is the goal. And I assume Muscovy will kill Novgorod and I won't even need to touch it. There we go. We get our free Ryazan. I'll split you in half, send you to Pronsk. Very good. Don't know where Ryazan is retreating to. Kaluga and Odoyev. That's fine. Muscovy's gonna stack wipe him. I'm gonna split you in half and go to Tula as well. If Muscovy is not gonna stick around for Ryazan, then Ryazan is going to just get fully digested. Nothing shall remain. We're gonna pick him clean off. That'll be that for the Ryazan part of the reformed Golden Horde. And then all we're going to be missing is Crimea and the 2 Muscovite provinces. And we're going to get that very soon. We're going to get it very, very, very soon. And I'm excited for that. We get the 5 horses united together. Easy war. Easy war. I'm gonna try to just piece out Novgorod, but it's gonna be difficult. Length of war is high. His military strength is also high for now. Does Odoyev have a claim on this guy? He does, but first I will burn it, and then I will give it to him. And then I will annex him. I should actually work on that. Let's improve relations with Odoyev. Muscovy built a spy network, that's fine. Manpower debt's still a problem. Somehow not as bad. We are attritioning ourselves on Ryazan proper, but we do have the 2 siege pip to help. So that's hopefully going to be good. And we have to be ready that we want to re-attack Muscovy in about 3 years' time. Maybe even 2.5 years at this point. Caucasian separatists are almost there. We are ready to boot them when they spawn. Can I put an army on here to stop one of them? Maybe. Maybe. The number will go down to 3.5. No, that's not going to be enough. Well, this will be ready to fight them on a steppe, as long as they don't spawn on Alania. But if they come on the steppe, we'll murder them. These guys are Tech 3, so the rebels will spawn... Oh, there we go, they spawned on me. They'll spawn at Tech 3 when we're Tech 4. I have the discipline, I have the steps, I have everything. There we go. Battle of Circassia has been won. My king still, despite being a great general, refuses to die. Okay, that takes care of stability for the nation. We can now focus on the north again. We're about to be able to attack Muscovy, and I very much intend to collect. He is Tech 4, we are Tech 4, so that's unfortunate. Actually, I'm Tech 5. I'm Tech 5 going on 6. I'm gonna maintain a relationship with Odoyev for now. But Odoyev I want to annex as soon as possible. I'm gonna give him Ryazan. I'm gonna burn it and then give it to him, just so it represents less instability. I have united the Tatars, which gives me a bunch of permanent claims. Cross the Caucasus, which requires me to have what? Requires me to beat up Georgia. It's kind of what I want to do anyway. So that is where we're going to be going. Do I need Lithuanian stuff for the Golden Horde? I do not. I really am missing just Kipchak, which is up there with Kipchak. Chimgitura. Wait, Kipchak, Chimgitura. That sounds not like what I need. Not Muscovite. Is there something else that lights up that I'm missing? That's Suzdal and Yaroslavl. Yaroslavl, Suzdal. Where is Kipchak and Chimgitura? Or is that elsewhere? Did I miss something entirely? Let's find province. Because I've seen that before, and I feel like that's not where I think it is. Whoa, that's an Uzbek. Oh. Oh. So I need an Uzbek province. Chimgitura, where the hell is that? I thought I was much more... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't... Whoa, ah. I hit a screenshot again, don't care. Chimgitura. There's 2 eyes, so of course it's not gonna find it. Is up in the north, so those... Okay. So Kipchak and Chimgitura are in Uzbek. And then Crimea. Okay, so I need... Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna need another war against, say, Nogai or Kazan. Just to go border Uzbek. And then I'll need to wreck Uzbek. He loves me with a heart, though. But I will need to go wreck him. But I wish I could border him. I think Nogai will be the easier target. My truce with Nogai ends in 9 years. So if I cut through Nogai, I can border Uzbek really quickly. And then Kipchak and Chimgitura. I'll need to get these 2 things. Probably from Tortkara I'll be able to pull 2 snakes. And Uzbek should be fairly trivial to beat. Just like, ignore his army, he'll run to my forts, and then while he's sieging my forts, I take his capital, and I'll have enough war score to just run away with a couple provinces, without needing to fight him. Treason against Great Horde, this is unfortunate, but I don't care about that. Largely inconsequential. We are not showing superiority enough against Ryazan because we're not beating him, but I haven't seen a single army I could beat. Muscovy already took care of that. And Novgorod is still refusing peace. But that's not the right order anyway, but we also need to attack Muscovy very soon. Maybe I'll let Ryazan live with one province so I don't have to touch Novgorod. Maybe I take Yelets, Tura, and Ryazan and leave him with Pronsk, because I don't need Pronsk for anything. It's not even that good of a province. And if he's fully landlocked inside of me and my vassal, that's probably not going to get guaranteed by Lithuania. And I can finish him off at some other time. Some other leisure. Let's still loot Pronsk, though. Yeah, I should be looting all of this. Let's go loot things. There's money to be made. Somehow my economy just keeps getting worse and worse. There we go, we looted it. Oh, it actually calculates it in the balance, maybe. Or I don't know. That was interesting. Now we have 3,000 manpower debt, because we got... not a disease outbreak, surprisingly. Things are looking good. Things are looking very good. We just need this siege to finish, and then we'll look about the peace deal we have in mind. So I assume Novgorod is having a really bad time. His capital is sieged. Novgorod is down to medium. Occupied and besieged provinces is too high. But his military strength is still intact, somehow. Somehow he has not gotten wrecked by Muscovy yet. Which I don't understand. And I still haven't... I'm still fully stable in terms of rebels. God is great. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna be okay with that. I mean, I don't care about Karakoyunlu. Oh wait, ambivalent. That might be because he's fighting the Mamluks. Is that it? The Mamluks are Shafi, and I am Hanafi. Okay, so that's fine. It's different. It's not fine. There's probably going to be hatred between the Ismaili and the whatever this guy was, the Shafi, I think. Yeah, it's going to be hatred between the Shafi and the Ismaili, but that's their problem. I'm up here doing my own thing. Hey Novgorod, you wanna get lost? I'll give you white peace. And I'll come wreck you after the next Muscovite war. It's annoying that you've allied things I wanted to eat though, but such is life. We're going to I'm gonna see what we do about Muscovy after. That's gonna be the next war. We're gonna finish the Ryazan war ideally as fast as possible. And then we're gonna go attack Muscovy. And ideally we're gonna take a chunk more land from him this time, but it might be difficult because he's still very, very strong. Well, 30,000 troops. He's not that much stronger than me, though. He still has his vassals. Oh, but he ate Perm. He ate Perm. And that's something I can use. That is a fact I can use for sure. Money's still going down. There is no brakes on this loan train. But that is okay. We're gonna try to outrun our loans. That is always the game of the Hordes. Is try to outrun the loans. Eventually we'll make good ducats, which is why we're trying to run towards China if we can help it. Are you a tributary? You're not even a tributary. But with the Ming Emperor having been captured, we're going to see an explosion at some point. It's going to happen. Because right now I think the Ming Emperor is different. It's a different dude. It's Qiyu. I don't know if it's the starting Emperor or not. I think it's not. But having that happen, the South will break free at some point. Because I think there's something about this current Emperor being illegitimate or something. And then a nice Ming explosion is a snack for the Great Horde eyes. Especially when we want to form the... not form, but get the... whatchamacallit, the Great Khan. We will need to eat all of China. So, you know, it's coming. We're coming. So where's the Russian region? It's this one, so we want all of that. That's one of the ones that we want. We want all of that. And then we want all of these. So, looking good. A cannon for the people. I don't want to pay 60 ducats and 50 admin points. I don't really, yeah, we have more important matters to deal with. Sorry, wife. There is wars to be had. No time for peace. Hey, manpower is actually improving itself again. Come on, finish the damn siege. It's been so long. Hey, we took another loan. We can now repay one of the loans, because we had smaller loans. We killed literally 1,500 men just waiting. There's literally 1,500 men who died of boredom, of waiting for this. That is what we do. And somehow our army is healing itself while all of this is happening. Maybe because they're deserting and joining my side. I don't think they're joining my side. But they're deserting at the very least. And in a little over a year, I want to be attacking Muscovy, but it's going to be unfortunate because he won't be at war with Novgorod anymore. But the amount of forts in his country is going down. It's going to go up if he takes Novgorod or Luki. So I kind of hope he doesn't. But he might. I mean, he's probably going to try to connect his land, so he probably will take a bridge at least. He'll probably take Torzok. Wouldn't surprise me. Would be unfortunate, but wouldn't surprise me. Well, we'll see, because right now it's a reconquest, right? He's fighting for reconquest of Velsk, yeah, so he's gonna want Velsk probably, and everything else he takes will cost him Diplo points. So he might not take that much land. Because he doesn't even have his mission claims on Novgorod. He has some actual claims, but he doesn't have his mission claims. Which, why would you not... come on! I swear, this is ridiculous. Sages at 50%? Not good enough. We're taking loans just waiting for this thing to end. We're not winning the show superiority, but we're not losing it either. Oh, but I have to be mindful. Novgorod, where's your siege at? Minus 14%, okay. Because if we can white peace Novgorod, we can just fully eat Ryazan. Kazan has rivaled me again. Well, that's cute. That is very cute. Bring it on, Kazan. I do not care about you. I have these armies that are kind of bored, though. Take another loan. We can upgrade one of our old loans. Okay, Ryazan is ours. Can I now peace out Novgorod? Not quite yet. Thing is, if Ryazan was at low enthusiasm, it'd be one thing. But he's not at low enthusiasm. And only 29 war score is not much. Considering I want to take at least Ryazan and Yelets. And I would like to take the others, like, if I can help it. So we're going to wait for Novgorod's capital to fall. His war enthusiasm went up, went down again. We've retaken a loan. We still have another loan we can upgrade, but it's not going to do much. I'm going to modball the armies. No, I'm not. I'm not going to modball the armies. I should delete some forts, though. Example of useless forts. They're all kind of useless, but at the same time not. Which is annoying. This one is very useful. This one is not very useful. I'll delete the Kazan fort. I'm going to transfer this fort to the vassal so I don't pay for it. That would make sense. I cannot upgrade any more loans. Now we're up to 9 loans officially. Forever. Let's go prepare to attack Muscovy. Let's place our troops in position for maximum war. That way we just declare a war, advance into him, and take all of it. I essentially just want to take Rostov and Murom. That should be enough war score, and just, you know, beat some of his armies up, maybe. I currently have a military focus, which means I should be able to take up to 6 early, and then if I hit 6, I will be able to run into Muscovy with tactics advantage and just destroy him. Then he really will die. Okay, can build I can't even build temples. I'm still not Admin Tech 4. Why the hell am I not Admin Tech 4 yet? Because Admin Tech 3 is stuck here. Arguably, I could develop the Renaissance. I hope the Ottomans will get it and then just sell it to me. That could very much happen. The Ottomans almost have it in their capital at the very least, which means it's going to spread. Oh, no, it's not going. Well, it might spread in Agadi eventually. It's going to spread through Bessarabia. I did rival Lithuania, so it's not going to spread from him. How many favors do the Ottomans have? We're at 6 favors. If I get to 10, I'll be able to chuck them at Lithuania. Scotland and Poland. That is not how you play this game, Lithuania. Especially not if you're worried about me. Let's get our troops in a nice little line, staring down Muscovy. It's a stare-down contest. I'm going to keep my spy network. I'm not going to build more claims because I don't even plan to use claims as a CB. Novgorod, he's still at 29%. I need to... Oh, Luki has fallen. Hey, Novgorod. Novgorod is at low. I can piece Novgorod out. I now have 100 war score, which means I get to eat Ryazan now. I'm going to transfer the occupation back to me. And then I'm going to eat this guy. Okay. Fully eat this guy. Creates a coalition of a couple people, Ryazan being one of them. None of which matter. Take me all your money. You're done. Now I will burn it all. Burn every single one of these provinces. I've accomplished my mission of subjugating Ryazan. And now the Tatar yoke requires me to get a bunch of other provinces, but we'll see what we can actually get right now. I'm not going to core most of this. I'm going to look at the Podoyev, actually. And it's your culture, your religion. So here's Tula. Here's Ryazan. Actually, before I give you Ryazan, I'm going to destroy the fort. Spare you the economy. Grand Province Ryazan. And Grand Province Pronsk. Look at that, I gained land, and I didn't even have to core most of it. It's free. I mean, I do have to core Yelets, but I don't care about that. We've gained conquest against Lithuania for a lot of stuff. We are about ready to attack Muscovy. I can make the tribes angry, or demand that they be brought to justice. If only we could believe that. Hey, Muscovy, I hear your tribes are causing shit. How about I come and reciprocate that? Because this is the way this is going. Pskov has taken Luki. I don't know why, but sure. Money is looking actually really good. I can repay a loan. It's not looking really good, actually, but... Interest 3.36. Fort maintenance went down, though. Reinforcements are costing me a pretty penny. I would have liked to declare my war before Novgorod falls, but that's unfortunately not how it's going to go. That said, actually, I could attack Muscovy for conquest, because I have permanent claims now. I will probably attack for conquest of his capital, and then run away with a bunch of permanent claims. I think that is actually the best thing I can do in terms of peace right now, in terms of war. Mozhaysk is unfortunately a fort that will need to be sieged, but if I want to take it. But right now I don't think I care about Mozhaysk all that much, although I need it for the mission. Right now my eyes are on the prize that is the Tatar yoke. Not the Tatar yoke, but the Golden Horde. Our goal is to reform the Golden Horde. So we got to eat those last 2 provinces off of Muscovy before it is too late. Crimea is still... He still has Haji Gire, who is 65 now. Please live just a little longer. When does my truce with you expire? It is 70. Oh, hey, you're no longer allied to Kandar. I'm guessing the Ottomans had you break that alliance. They probably were like, hey, you're gonna let me eat this guy. Or maybe the Ottomans just attacked Kandar while I was feasting on Crimea or something. That's also possible. The Ottomans are a great coalition deterrent. Not gonna lie. When can I tech up here? It's actually gonna come very soon. I might be able to tech up in this war. And when do these expire? It is in 64, which is in 2 years. Very excited. I can tech up in Diplo once more. I'm gonna do it. I can almost tech up in admin. That is also extremely exciting. Leaders with upkeep, which makes my tribes have influence, or my tribes get angry. Sure. Don't care. Can have one less general. Who cares? I have 3, but I have technically just 1. Because one of them died apparently, which is actually really sad. Okay, you have no siege pip. Take the siege pip guy, which is the hair. You have siege pips. We're gonna siege Rostov, we're gonna siege Murom. We're gonna want to siege Yaroslavl as soon as the truce is up. April 1462, which is next month. Come on, don't take it, Muscovy. Let me get a head start on Rostov and Murom and stuff. Our truce with Muscovy has ended. I will not get the... Where's he going? He has peaced out. We're gonna reunite our troops. Actually, you can go sit on Murom with the horses. 22 troops. We're gonna wreck Muscovy. That is not a real general. We're gonna attack Muscovy for Murom. Conquest of Murom. And it's going to be nice. Okay, you guys go here. You go sit on the Wargle. And we're gonna wreck him now. We're gonna wreck this Muscovite. Get absolutely wrecked. This is a nice flatlands. And when we fight in flatlands, Muscovy, your troops just disappear. Without a trace, look at that. Majestic, magnificent. Isn't it? This army is wounded, this army is not wounded. We're gonna sit on Yaroslavl with the unwounded one, which has siege. Because Yaroslavl is one of the provinces that we absolutely need. We need Suzdal and Yaroslavl. Everything else that we take in this war is a decoration, a prize, an attempt at weakening him. But yeah, essentially just a decoration. What we really care about is Yaroslavl and Suzdal. So we're gonna take those. Gonna focus on those. Oh, please, by all means. Siege random garbage. Yes, Moskva, your former capital and your namesake, is garbage. I have said it, and there is nothing you can do about it. I have room for a vassal, so maybe I'll release at least one perm core? Is this a perm core? This is not a perm core, but it's a claim that I have. I could take a perm core, like Ijesk, and then just create perm. Okay, we are sieging. This guy sieges really well. The 2 siege pips, they matter. They matter. Oh, that's a lot of random things. That is a lot of random troops. Muscovy has taken Novgorod. It's a shame because it means I don't border Novgorod anymore. I want to border Novgorod so I can attack him. How much war score is he worth? He's worth 144. So right now it's okay, but the idea is I want to give back Novgorod his cores later. Muscovy took his cores back. Ryazanian separatists have, whatever. They're not going to be my problem. Astrakhan has a fort. Oh, he's going to go siege my capital, isn't he? Cute little annoyance. I can tech up in admin, which took a great deal of time to get here. But now it is here. I can lose a stability or government reform progress. It's a shame to lose reform progress when we're so close. Tribal monarchy is... Oh, I'm a steppe nomad. That doesn't allow me to change anything. Okay. Okay, culture. That is manpower. Ooh. Civil society is nice for the corruption. But manpower. I need the manpower right now. But I cannot afford to lose a stability. So this is unfortunate, but we have to ignore them. But I want the manpower. I really need the manpower. Okay, let's get these sieges going. I can lose some more ducats because apparently I don't need money. Hey, Odoyev can read my mind. Oh crap, he's sieging my capital. That's fine. We're gonna make this a lightning war if I can help it. Just focus on the 2 provinces that we want, and then take just a bit more. Murom is about to be ours. This is a conquest, so I have to take claims specifically to not waste Diplo points. I've taken a loan. I cannot improve the loan. Rostov is ours. Can I go sit on Nizhny Novgorod? With 2 siege pips? Or do I go sit on Novgorod itself? Or Mozhaisk even? Oh. Oh. By all means, kill the Ryazanians. I'm gonna go sit on Mozhaisk, because Mozhaisk is a claim. It's an annoying fort. Holy crap, there's 25 of them. I'm not gonna go near the 25 stack if I can help it. Let's go back to Nizhny Novgorod. It's a better idea. Mozhaisk is a silly place. I'll get Mozhaisk some other time. Probably when Muscovy is weaker. He is not yet weaker enough. So we're gonna work on that. I've apparently hit my plugged in phone. Hopefully the stream didn't capture that, but it's possible it did. That little jingle. Anyway. Irrelevant at the moment. Truce with Odoyev has expired. Which is good. Odoyev detects 48 aggressive expansion towards me. Even though I've been feeding him, well, I fed him, and I've been, you know, generally magnanimous towards him, and I want him to love me. He's still angry at me because I ate too much. Murom is ours. I have the Wargle. Why can I not go here? Oh, because there's the fort in Yaroslavl that blocks us. Okay, I now have 19 war score. Once I have Yaroslavl, I'll try to run away for a quick peace. It might be difficult, but that is what we want to do at least. I can be the first in the world to military tech 6, so maybe I should not peace out and just go and chase him down and, you know, burn his armies to the ground. But that requires me to finish the siege of Yaroslavl first, so I can combine with the horses and then start chasing. Until that happens, we can't put in motion the plan to attack. They haven't taken a single fort yet, but they're probably going to. I don't want them to take my capital. That's the annoying part. Of course I rolled a disease outbreak at this point. It is not what we need at all. Oh crap, he's attacking. No, 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 don't attack the horses. Can I leave a single dude behind? I can't even reinforce the horses. The horses are dead. Can I put the general on the horses? Oh, he ditched the chase. Oh. I don't know why, but I'll take it. I will take it if I can get the horses to safety. And the stream is having problems again. Okay, once the stream comes back, I've noticed I have a question. Come on, let's finish these sieges, and I hope the internet comes back again. This is really annoying. Yeah, it still says it's not sending forward. My internet is derping again. Come back, internet. I need you. Okay. Finished one of the sieges. We finished Yaroslavl. Let's go save our capital before it is too late. We've renewed a loan. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not fighting all of this. We'll go through Murom, where things make sense. Come on, take Nizhny Novgorod. Okay, we've taken it. Alatir is woods. I don't want to fight in woods. Hopefully it makes him reconsider. He is dead set on coming into the woods and fighting me there. Bring it. We're gonna fight in woods. I'm gonna be outgunned, but I'm gonna have tactics on you, Muscovy. We're doing it. 25 versus whatever you reinforce with. And now the tactics show through, and it does not matter that I have penalties. Screw my penalties. Get the hell out of here. Now I'm gonna kill that 38 stack. Okay. Kill this stack. And now we have the advantage, on top of having everything else in our favor. So get wrecked. We're gonna wreck these guys as well. Who cares if I have limited morale? I need them to drop to low enthusiasm now, so I can get a good piece. There we go. Hey guys! How about a little Horde time? It is indeed Horde time. There we go. This is done. Let us continue. Muscovy's down to 1 enthusiasm. There we go. He's about to be willing to peace, I am sure. Thing is, do I peace with just 37 war score? I'm not sure. I am not sure if I peace with that small of an amount of war score, but it might be. Well, I have 38. It might be for the best. I'm gonna see what I can run away with when he drops the low. He's gonna retake Suzdal, but the war goal is still Murom, which I still hold. And I think once I retake something else, the war score will flip back in my favor. He's trying to siege Moskva, but not doing a great job at it. No one else is doing anything useful in the rest of my nation. He's now at 37 and not willing to be in the war anymore. 38. Let's get our peace. Suzdal and Yaroslavl, that is 31. That is a bit much. I cannot take anything on this side. I cannot take Alatir. Can I take Vyatka? I cannot take anything else. That is my limit. If I peace out for now, I take just these two. It doesn't feel worth it. It really doesn't feel worth it. I really want to, but the thing is, my next war after this, if I'm being fully analytical here. Oh, and we're back. The stream is back. And to answer the question that I had, I was asked what the goal of the series is. We are the Great Horde, and I still didn't get Gold Rush, so I want to get Gold Rush. And I didn't get Great Khan, so I want to get Great Khan. And I also want to get I'll graze my horse here and here, because it's going to be a free achievement while doing Great Khan anyway. So that is our objectives, is those 3 achievements. And now we're currently fighting Muscovy to get the last 2 provinces so we can form the Golden Horde. Get these troops over here. Gotta keep Suzdal. No, Suzdal is woods. Oh, that may not have been a great idea. Maybe we'll retreat from this battle. Or maybe we'll win before they reinforce. Or maybe it won't matter even if they reinforce because we have tactics. Tactics are superior, so it seems it's not too bad, but it is hurting. Oh, he ran away. Okay, if he runs away, that's fine. You have a siege guy, you go sit on Mozhaisk. And we're just gonna keep occupying the rest of things with our other army. Looking good. We now have 43 war score, but we want to get it even higher. And ideally I want to run away with a bit more of my claims. I would like to run away maybe with a province of Perm so I can make a Perm vassal. But I'm gonna have to see if that's feasible. How many troops are here? There's an 8.3 stack. It's gonna get barreled over by our the stack we sent to Mozhaisk. But that is a very good general, so we have to be careful. Do I have a better general for battle? 3 siege is about the 3 siege. 3 shock is about the best I have. I think he's running. He knows what's coming. This is a fort, so I would be the defender. I am indeed the defender. He is attacking me. How dare he? I have discipline bonus. He has 1 shock on me. I have the numbers. And I have a huge terrain bonus. And I have a tactics bonus. So, bring on as many guys as you want. Not gonna matter. Or, well, it might matter if they come in at the right times. There we go, he ran away. They all ran away. That's all they're going to do. We're now at 50 war score and ticking. So we're gonna try to run away with maybe take one more siege, maybe take one more fort. I don't feel like taking Novgorod is safe. This is unacceptable. Sure, let's get 10 more prestige. What's my legalism at? Legalism is at 100. Which gives me more tax, more manpower, and more reduced tech cost. I do like these modifiers. I like normally getting legalism ducats. But right now I need the manpower way more than I need the money, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna focus on manpower. So we can keep this war going for longer. We got some cores that finished. We need to get Muscovy even lower. Because our war score is still ticking in our favor. I think if I take one or more 2 forts, I'm going to be able to get a really big peace deal out of this guy. And those just taking the 2 provinces that I want just doesn't feel like enough. Although now that I'm at 51, I might be able to make bigger demands. What do the bigger demands look like? Although I say this, but until I've taken Mozhaisk, I can't even ask for things on this side. And there are things on this side that I want, like Mozhaisk itself. Because it's a fort with my permanent claim on it, and I want it, and I want to burn it. Of course I rolled a disease outbreak, so that's annoying. Ooh, Tver is also Tver, not Tver, but Rzev, which is part of the Tver state. Very nice state. I can state things, none of which are worked because I've burned them all. But that's okay, we're gonna keep burning things. Burning things is our way of life. Family ties. See, burning things is what kins means. And apparently Akukoinlu is the guy... Oh, yeah. Akukoinlu got destroyed. Ottomans, how many favors? You're 7 favors. In 3 favors, I'll be able to have you win a war for me. That's going to give me a big leg up, especially when it comes to burning Lithuania. These guys are trying to unsiege things. I'm gonna go sit on Novgorod. Because Novgorod is a good province as well, that I would like to take, but... we'll see. We'll see if it's doable. Because if I take it, the thing is I'd like to not take Novgorod cores if I can help it, so I can just reconquest from Novgorod later. But we'll have to see how doable that is. We'll have to see what is an option and what isn't an option. Because right now I cannot vassalize Novgorod because he white beast from the first war, which actually works out in my favor. It makes Muscovy a lot less dangerous. He won his war now, but... I mean, he's currently exhausted, and now I'm fighting him. So things are going very well, and right now 94 spy network is amazing to have for siege ability. Great Horde spy network gives me a lot of siege. His fort defense is way down. So we're going to keep that going. Thing is, the next war after Muscovy would have to be Nogay. When does my truce with Nogay expire? 5 years. When does my truce with Crimea? 6 years. And Kazan is probably even longer. Oh, it's 68. Oh, so Kazan is probably the next guy I'm gonna fight. Though he is allied to Chagatai. And I don't really want to mess with that if I can help it. But we might have to mess with that, so we'll see what happens when we get to it. Come on, Mozhaisk. Fall already. I want the war goal on this side. We've taken a loan. That is a frequent occurrence now. We're now at 10 loans. That's okay. It is something that happens. We're gonna need to punch through Kazan to go border Uzbek for the last 2 provinces. I was hoping that Nogay would be the target, because Nogay doesn't know how to play this game. Oh, it's 69. Maybe we'll just wait an extra year and go for... Oh, wow. We finished sieging Novgorod before we took Mozhaisk. That is hilarious. Do I even need to take anything else? He has about 2 more forts left. He has Pskov's capital and Beluziro, and then Mozhaisk. I think once I take Mozhaisk, I think I can already take the peace deal that I want. Run away with Mozhaisk. I want to run away with a Perm Core. I want to run away with permanent claims that I have that are worth something. Mudom? No, you can keep Mudom. That, the stream is derping again. That's really annoying. I'm so sorry about that. Not that these words are going to reach anyone who is currently... Oh. That angers a lot of people. But, out of those people, Lithuania is probably the only one that matters. So I think we can just run away with that. That's about all I can take. If I wait just a little longer, I might be able to get Mojaisk. We'll just wait. Let's just see if we can take Mojaisk. We might be able to take about 90 war score worth of land. And the goal is to take as much land as possible from Muscovy. There we go. Mojaisk has fallen. So we remove the ducats for now. Can I take another province? Is there another province where I have a claim on? Kostroma I do. Alatir I do not, interestingly. Nizhny Novgorod I do not. But Murom and all of those I do. I do not have a claim on Kaluga either, but Odoyev does. Oh, and Odoyev. I can feed Odoyev all this stuff. Yeah, we want Kaluga. If I wait 1 or 2 more months, maybe I drive him off of Murom, I'll be able to get that. And that'll be interesting, because I'll be able to just burn all of this, give it to Odoyev, and leave it at that. They are most welcome. Base manpower, yes. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, is the war score still ticking? It is still... Oh wow, it can still tick for another 16. So this war score is very much in our favor. Muscovy is now running from us. We have no manpower, but it doesn't matter. We're so far ahead of tech in for all of them that yeah, things are looking good. Oh, 81. No, don't go down. Go up. War score, you're supposed to go up. Just gotta keep some occupations going. I think once we take the occupations, we'll be fine. I will lose Diplo points for taking Kaluga, but that's okay. That is a small price to pay. We're back up to 82. Are you finally... Oh, he does! He accepts it! 134 out of 129. Can even get a ducat out of it. Coalition. It includes a bunch of people, but the only one that really matters in there is Lithuania, and I am allied to the Ottomans. So I'm feeling pretty good. Boom. Giant peace deal. Muscovy has been further reduced in size. I am going to burn everything I just took. I cannot burn this one, but it's okay. I intend to release a vassal out of it. So we're going to create that vassal. Create subject. He's going to be called Perm. Perm is Tengri, which is okay, I guess. I am going to grant him provinces so that I do not have to court him. Odoyev, I have provinces for you as well, but first I have to pre-burn them. And maybe get rid of the fort on this one. This province doesn't need a fort. I have accomplished a mission, acquire subjects, which is great. And now, Odoyev, I will grant you Kaluga. I will grant you Mojaisk. And I will grant you Rzev. Excellent. And now I'm going to burn the others that I took. These ones. Burn all of them. Burn it all to the ground. And then core to 3. And now I can repay a loan with all of that burning that I did. Okay. Very good. And now I even have a fort in Yaroslavl that I don't want to keep. I don't want to pay for. Very good. Now we are at peace for not too long. Permian separatists. Huh. I wonder... Oh, we're a great power now. Probably not for long, because we just burned a bunch of the land. But we are a great power now. Muscovy has rival Lithuania. My power projection is still very high. We're losing money, but not nearly as much as we once were, somehow. I'm gonna kick this province for unrest. I'm gonna kick all these provinces for unrest. Okay. Raised host has expired. Oh, it is time! It is that time of the year! Time where we raise a host from our tribes and have them contribute warriors. Hooray, we have manpower. Not for long, but we have manpower. I'm gonna take these 2 horses. I'm gonna consolidate them. I'm gonna look at this other army. I'm gonna consolidate the horses here as well. Because horses are A, expensive, and B, we're getting 5 more, so that's gonna be okay. And our manpower debt is within reason. Now we're golden. We are golden and set. We're not yet golden, but we are golden. Now to reform the Golden Horde, we are missing Crimea, Kipchak, and Chimgitura. All of which we intend to capture as soon as we can. Uzbek still loves me with a heart. I could re-ally Uzbek, but I don't want to do that. Because Uzbek needs to be, well, killed, essentially. I think Nogai will be the first target, so I can go border Uzbek. Although... Kazan and Akakoyanli. The appointment of a new emperor. There we go. Those are the events that lead to a Ming-splosion. We are going to have a very nice Ming-splosion. It's going to blow up very nicely. We've got 2 horses. Okay, my horses are spawning down south. Okay. That is fine. Humidity has the gall to claim Circassia. Okay, send the 2 horses here. We'll send just a single horse here. That way all our armies will have some horses. Actually, this is a 12 stack normally. This is an 11 stack. We'll just send more horses here. We'll send 3 horses here and 2 horses to the other one. They're not going to be balanced, but that's okay. Right now, all that matters is having troops. And we have 28 troops. We actually upped our troop count through all of this. It is very confusing how our economy works. By the sense that it doesn't. Now I can fabricate more claims on Muscovy, but... Is there something else I can do with my spy network right now? I could support rebels. I could support Permian separatists. That would cost me an insane amount of money. Yeah, that is not gonna happen. That's a shame. I would like the Permian separatists to succeed, but I think that is unlikely. Realistically speaking, I think it's unlikely. Although, since I made a permanent as Tech 6, maybe those troops went up to Tech 6 and are Tech 6 hordes or something. You're a chiefdom, but you're not a horde. I could royal marry you, though. That'll make you easier to control. Yeah, you know what? We'll royal marry you. Although, yeah, why are you even more mad at me? I just gave you more land. They force vassalized us minus 66 is still a problem. But, yeah, I need to annex Odoyev if I'm gonna form the Great Golden Horde anyway. Crimea will have to be the target for the attack. Province improvements. You come here. I need Crimea itself. I really need Crimea itself before it's too late. Before the event triggers. I don't want to see the event. I don't even want to risk seeing the event. That's how badly I don't want to see this event. December 1470. The fastest attack will be April 1468. It will involve Chagatai, though. But if I'm lucky, Uzbek will not give access to Chagatai or Kazan. He seems to be chill with oh, he allied Chagatai. Never mind. Chagatai will have access to us. Unfortunately. Chagatai is Tech 5, we're Tech 6, and Kazan and Crimea are Tech 4. So I'll run into them and I'll just destroy them. Lithuania seems to be having a rebel problem. I hope this continues, Because Lithuania Explosion is a great source of land for Great Horde to eat without much effort. And I like effortless land acquisition. It is a great thing. Georgia is now allied with Teodoro. It's kind of cute when you think about it. I will want to fight that maybe after. Right now... Oh, I have a permanent claim on this guy. Can I threaten war it? Will you give me Dagestan? You will not. Relative worth of provinces is too small, so this province is worthless for me and worth a lot for you. Which I guess is fair. You are Tech 4 though, so if I run into you, I will destroy you. Timurids is re-eating Khorasan and Transoxiana. That is not what I wanted to see. I wanted Timurids to be weak. My truces are taking too long right now. Just waiting for the truces. I have few rebels. I have very few rebels. Beat down army maintenance to try to preserve our poor, failing economy. I'm gonna modball some forts. Can my king abdicate? He could right now. That would actually be really good, although it would cost me a stability. And actually the Horde Unity loss would be critical. It would be really bad. I'm actually losing Horde Unity very quickly right now. I cannot afford to abdicate. I need to fight. I need to attack something. Ottomans, how many favors are you at? 8 favors. That's going to be a while still. So maybe in the meantime I do need to attack one of these dorks. I do have some manpower, not much. Okay, let's pay for the army, let's go fight. Let's go fight some things! Because Imereti and Georgia... I have permanent claims on this guy. I have permanent claims on all of this. Do I have permanent claims on Teodoro as well? No, I do not. Alas. But I do have permanent claims on all of Georgia. Literally all of it. So I can attack Georgia for a conquest of Abkhazia. That is looking like free food to me. Although bordering the Ottomans feels risky. Although I don't know if the Ottomans get claims for this stuff. I'm not sure. The other thing is, can I win the war fast enough? I have my doubts on that, and that's the real problem. If I attacked Imereti for tribal something or other, I have Conquest. Tribal Conquest is 75 aggressive expansion. Can I attack Georgia directly? I could. Thing is, his aggressive expansion does not change. Yeah, so I'm better off using probably Tribal Conquest on the vassal. Because that'll pull in Georgia primarily. And then we can just... let's get our troops in position. Let's give them another month. Because we'll have about 2 years. I think in 2 years I should be able to win. That should not be a problem. I'm going to put my troops in Circassia. I'm going to have you here. Uzbek offers an alliance. No. That's unfortunate, but no. Can I ally someone else, though? Is there something else I can ally that makes sense? Timurids or Transoxiana, maybe. Although Timurids I'll want to betray as well. Transoxiana I'll want to betray as well. Chagatai doesn't want anything to do with me right now. Could that change? Difficult. Difficult. No, actually no. Not really. It would be possible. I don't care too much about Chagatai right now, though, because I'll be fighting him when I attack, say... Actually, I'll probably want to attack... I want to attack Nogay first, who is 69. I won't want to attack Kazan directly right now, because I don't need to. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to look at how the plan's going to go down. So I'm going to Tribal Conquest Imereti. Because I need to burn things down. Gotta keep that horde unity up, gotta keep conquering. Crimea will definitely not give me military access. He has rivaled Teodoro. Will Genoa give military access? He gives it to Kazan. I can gain army tradition. It's free. Okay, so I cannot walk to Teodoro right now. That's what I'm seeing. Because Crimea won't let me pass. That's a shame, because I really want to piece up Teodoro right now. He is annoying and in the way. But he won't let me pass. He might not even let my vassals pass. Why is he less angry all of a sudden? I feel like he was at minus 100. And now he's only at minus 50. I'm okay with him being less angry, but still. Vassals are coming. Truce with Circassia has ended. That is fine. Yeah, I was hoping he could piece up Teodoro painlessly. But if no one gives him access... oh, Odiev has military access through Genoa, because Genoa gives access to Imereti. So now, Teodoro can come through Genoa and out of there. And we can't do the same. Because of the damn strait. So maybe we'll have to ignore... we'll have to ignore Teodoro. Just stack wipe him and keep an army there on Matrega to keep him honest. And leave it to that. Oh no, Odoyev, don't do the dying thing. That's war score. Don't risk the war score. You're costing me war score, Odoyev. You're the worst. Permas also only have one troop. Oh, hey, we just won a battle, so... It's gonna make up for the battle that our vassal is now losing. Why is my vassal such an idiot? He's Tech 4, I'm Tech 6. Get with the program. I mean, sure, I'm burning everything and I'm focused military, but still, get with the program. Okay, are you... Yeah, you have 2 siege and 3 shocks, so I'm gonna run into something and destroy it. Because Teodoro... Oh, he's Tech 5. He's more advanced than Muscovy. Congratulations! You're more advanced than Muscovy, but it is alas not enough to fight me. You must be at least as advanced as me to fight me. Hey, Lithuania has rivaled me. Welcome. Welcome to the League of Nations that hate me, Lithuania. You are on the chopping block more than you ever realize. Because I'm gonna throw some Ottomans at you, and they're gonna have some fun. Okay, that said, it's not here nor now. Right now we are beating some Georgia and some... well, whatever's over here. We're expanding some Caucasia. Okay, there we go. Georgia's... Oh, wow, that is murder. That is absolute devastation. He stack wiped his armies. Damn. Okay, can I go sit on one of these forts? I think that makes the most sense right now. Is anyone going to attack this guy? I don't think anyone's going to attack this guy. He has a lot of friends. I'm going to need to eat Crimea first. That's coming. That is coming for sure. Novgorod is getting killed by the Livonian Order, which is not cool. Okay, yeah, let's just... we just gotta siege these forts here. There's 4 forts to siege. Then we'll be able to make a peace deal. And I'm gonna see what I do with that. Probably just burn it all down. Because right now the... the Orthodox are very angry with me. By extension, Lithuania is slightly angry with me. Wallachia is going to be very angry with me after this, interestingly. But there's a lot of nations that just won't care right now. Still. And I am allied to Monster Ottoman. Why is Austria in here? Austria, what are you doing? We're advancing the knights. Okay. If you want. I won't question it. You do what you want. They managed to get past me. I mean, I did let them through, I guess, but... This is an annoying terrain, because now that means that these guys are gonna come and wreck my stuff. Teodoro using boats for whatever reason. He's like, I can boat around you! And I'm like, there's no boats to boat around. Why? Thankfully it seems that we have shown superiority in a very convincing way. I do hope my vassals don't ruin what I started, but I don't trust them. So I'm gonna have to go around and beat some heads after... But these sieges are taking so long. I'm dying of old age doing these sieges. Oh hey, Perm's on the other side. How'd you get there? Well, probably because Shirvan gives access. Which would make sense. He detects no aggressive expansion. Shirvan is like, yeah man, expand as much as you want. Oh, throws with Novgorod. Unfortunately, I do not border Novgorod, so I cannot capitalize on it, but it seems Novgorod lost a bunch of land. He's still worth 121, so it's still safe for me to go and vassalize him later. So we'll see what we do. I still really want to annex Odoyev before it's too late. But we'll have to see if that's a possibility at all. Ah, he's sieging my capital. No, don't siege my capital. I need that. I need that to be unburned. I've taken Imereti. I'll go save my capital. 1 stack sieges, 1 stack kills. That's gonna be how we do things, apparently. So the sieging stack has his work cut out for him. If I'm lucky, Perm will be able to sit on Tbilisi. But if he's not, I'm gonna have to siege on Kartli and then Tbilisi myself. So right now the war score is in my favor. I've taken another massive loan. We can slightly upgrade our loans, but it's not very useful. My admin point generation is abysmal, but I really need my king to die. Like, I don't want to spend the stability because I don't have the admin points to justify him, you know, dying this way. I also want the heir to not live too long because the heir is horrible too. Yeah, this annoying war is just a war for a couple provinces. It's a war for Horde unity, really. Because my Horde is unhappy as soon as I'm not expanding, so I have to be expanding all the time. We gotta keep expanding at all times. Unlimited expansion. Good. Come on, Lomsia. Why do you siege Kakheti and then run away? It's gonna unsiege itself. It's pointless! It's pointless, you foolish vassal. Hey now, where are you going? You can't even siege anything meaningful there. Of course they shall have our men. No. 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 Can I afford to give them money right now? I can support them. So this is an excuse to weaken us, and here's some money. Ugh. That's not what I wanted. But I can't afford to lose manpower right now. I don't have any manpower. I don't have any manpower to give them. My manpower. They can't have it. They positively cannot have it. Come on, take the damn fort. Stupid mountain fort. Whoa, that's a lot of defensiveness. Great Horde siege ability, but he has... Oh, he has defensiveness and it's a mountain. He exists to defend himself in mountains. I guess that is his life. God up to him. You're not in mountains, you're not defending. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be staying back and letting me wreck your face and telling me it does nothing when in fact it doesn't do nothing. And then you just die and then everyone's happy except for you. But that doesn't matter to me because you're not me. Come on, Lomsia. Fall already. Lithuania has the gall to claim Yelets. That's kind of cute. If you think you can get past the Ottomans, that is. When do the Ottomans owe me 10 points? Very soon. Very soon. Oh, 1468. So I'm going to be able to fight our round against the Hordes. Of course, we rolled a disease outbreak, which cost us... cost us a lot of manpower. Immediately, what are you doing? Did I finish coring all of this? I didn't even finish coring it. Bleeding more and more money over time. Let's go to cart. What the hell are you doing, vassals? What the hell are you guys doing? I finally have freaking Lomsia. Let's go to Cartley. You go and siege this stuff then. Okay, 1/4 at a time. We have Lomsia. The vassals can do whatever the hell they want down there. Georgia doesn't want to be there anymore, but he still kind of wants to. He has dared to rival me. He thinks he's a match for me. It's kind of cute. I don't think anything is a match for me. I'm gonna need to... if I want to get the Renaissance, I'm gonna need to spend points. And I don't have points because my starting king is garbage. Ugh! He is so garbage, and the hair is not even good enough. Ah, it's painful. I mean, at least I'm able to compensate by burning land down. But it is really, really painful. Okay. Let's get some provinces unsieged, or the province is just one right now. Let's get that taken care of. Yeah. Boot this guy on the side. Because how dare he come up here and think he can do something. Also, if he's stack wiped, he will not be able to produce more troops, because that's Imereti. That is the end of his army. He has... he loses in tactics, but I am attacking in woods, which is less good, but it still got stack wiped. So we're fine with that. Georgia, did you hit tech? Oh, you hit tech 5. Congratulations. You're now slightly more relevant. Teodoro, the only reason you're not dead is because Crimea is not letting me pass. Unless he is? He is not. I don't think I could fully eat this guy anyway. Georgia, I mean. But I'd love to. Another option would be to create a vassal out of him. Just, you know, take all his land, burn it down, create a vassal out of him, and feed the land to the vassal. Because this is all garbage land anyway. Though I do have permanent claims on it, so it's cheaper for me to core it, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I don't think that plan's gonna work. And I do have permanent claims down all the way into... Crimea has spread feudalism. Congratulations. I thought that was the Renaissance and I got hopeful for a second there. Which is why I stopped to read it. There we go. Money is horrible. Holy crap. Ah, Teodoro, you're annoying. You're literally the worst kind of ankle biter. You are unreachable. I wanted to just eliminate you quickly on the side, but Crimea never gave access to anyone. We're also in 68 now, which means my truce with Kazan. Oh no, he's allied Nogai again. Wait, that means he's allied Nogai again. Which means we'll have to attack Crimea. That is too painful to fight all three of them. Although, wait, no, for Great Horde I need the provinces that I'm missing in this guy. I need Kipchak and Chingitura for myself, so I cannot create a Kazakh vassal. So I should actually focus on provinces that do not have Kazakh cores when I take peace deals. No. We have more important things. So I need Chimingitura, which is his capital. I will need Kipchak, which is down here. I'm gonna need both of those things. Teodoro's the worst. Dolkadir wants access. Sure. Is Dolkadir allied to the Ottomans? Oh, he's a vassal to the Ottomans. Alright. Ottomans favors? 9 favors still. It's at 68, but the math is never exact on this thing. I'll probably get it over the course of this year, but it won't actually tell me that that's what's going to happen. The sound of course finishing. That's a great sound. It implies stability, or rather an increase in stability. We are not overextended. Truce with Kazan has ended. I wish I could throw the Ottomans against the Hordes, but I know that's going to tell me the distant war and everything, because the Ottomans can't get there easily. Okay, has one province here, Zetriyu. The thing is, everyone involved in this, I don't even care about. I only need, like, 2 provinces. I only need these 2 well, maybe I need 3. Maybe I want Zetriyu and Chelybia. But yeah, I don't want much from Noge, so maybe I will attack Noge first. He truces in April 69. Maybe we'll go there first. I swear though, these Georgian forts are going to be the death of me with how long they take. I am going to take these forts, burn them to the ground, and then burn the forts themselves. Yeah, that's going to be what happens. How is he still at medium enthusiasm? How does he still think he has a chance? He has not been able to win a single battle against my stacks. My manpower would be going up if it wasn't from the attrition on these damn forts. Stream went down again. It's annoying. It's so annoying! Okay. Kartli is about to fall. Ah, come on. We're at 57 though. That is good. I'm gonna detach an occupation. I'm gonna kill this thing. Because clearly he needs to die some more. Oh hey, I made it there first. So I'm actually defender in the mountains. That's hilarious. Okay, get stack wiped, fool. He got stack wiped. I love when they listen. Okay, can I finish this damn siege now? I have other places to be. I have other hordes to beat. You are merely a distraction. A side hustle. Come on, fort. There we go. Okay, 99%. He is not yet at low enthusiasm. Go figure. That I do not understand. That I simply do not understand. Let's try to get him to low. Let's try to get him to see that there is no hope in his life. For the Sunni fate. Kazan is less angry at me. That is not less angry at me. Alright. Can you drop to low enthusiasm now? Let's, oh, he's trying to siege a fort. How cute and quaint. How is he still? Oh, there we go, -2. He's at low. Now we're talking. Super appeasing, give me all of that. I want to make sure that coalition is not completely out of control. I want these 2 damn forts. I will never siege these forts again. This adds Wallachia. But it removes Georgia from the list, so that's a start. And I can take all of your money. Because you don't need most of that money anyway. Excellent. And now I've acquired the ability to burn all this crap. There we go. The Caucasus is ours. We have burned it all. I'm going to delete these 2 forts. Because I will never, ever have to re-siege these forts. Kick all these provinces for unrest. That is fine. Who cares about that? And then core all of it. Ooh, cheap to core. Very cheap to core. Good. Now let's get our troops in position for the next war, which is going to be against Nogay. Because we'll just blitz his capital, run away with a couple provinces, leave it at that for now. That is what we're going to do. He's Tech 5, I'm Tech 6. I just want to blitz Zettery. I want to run away with like 2 or 3 provinces. And then Uzbek will... I like the Fars and Chagatai as well. Why is Chagatai allied to everything I want to eat? Chagatai, what is wrong with you? You're at war with Cheng and Koch. Yeah, I despise Chagatai. Ming is at 63 mandate, but he's having some Yi separatists. He's at war with Oirat. He's losing. No. His mandate is still going up, but he doesn't have a single mandate reform yet. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, but I have to hurry. I have to hurry to be able to properly capitalize on a Ming explosion. So I have to run east as fast as my horses will take me. When does my truce with you expire? It is April 1469. That is when we are declaring this war. It's going to pull us to war against Kazan, Akukoyunlu, and Chagatai. That is okay. I can probably work Kazan off a single stack. I just need to go sit on Jukuto anyway. And then I can make your return perm all his cores. So that's that'll actually weaken you. I can break alliances, make your return cores. There's so many things I can do with you, Kazan. And I don't even need to take land from you directly. I would probably take a province or two, but knowledge sharing, feudalism in Circassia, that's fine. Okay, we're almost there for our key war. How's the economy? Non-existent. Non-existent. How is it getting worse? I mean, I know how, but still. Because I'm getting a lot of land that has no value. All the land I'm taking has absolutely no value whatsoever. And we have a bit of rebels in them, but that's okay. Okay, we need to go conquer again. We always need to be conquering. We're a horde. That is our lifestyle. We have to teeter on the edge of economic collapse to be able to achieve our objectives. Money's not good. Money's never good. We're gonna get money though. It's gonna happen. Once we get some trade companies going, once we get some more merchants, once we get a better control over some trade nodes that are worth something. Right now our trade is irrelevant. We can't even take trade from Samarkand and send it our way. We're collecting 1% in Kiev. That is just nothing. Oh, truce with Nogai has ended. Hey, Nogai. Here you're allied to a bunch of garbage. I can name Conquest or Tribal Feud. Tribal Feud makes the provinces cheaper. So I'm gonna make... I want to say... Alimuli or Bayuli? That's 6? That's 6. They're both worth 6. They're both the exact same, so I'm gonna name... doesn't even matter. Bayuli as the Wargle. Through a... not a conquest, but through a tribal feud. Let's do it. Now we're gonna go to Kazan as well. And the goal with Kazan will be different. We're gonna... Oh, Nogay has... Novgorod has coalition to me, which means right now my coalition feels safe in uniting. That's going to change as soon as I peace out some of these guys. Thing is, right now in the calculation also Chagatai counts and Akukoyunlu count when they were not part of the coalition before. Oh hey, I border Akukoyunlu. That's actually really bad. It's guaranteed by Karakoyunlu, but that's okay. He does have a truce with the Ottomans for another 9 years. The Ottomans are currently fighting Albania, not losing, I hope.
Albania, Genoa, East Frisia, Mantua, Cyprus, and Siena. We are better off without Ottoman involvement. Yes! Ah, yes! No Ottoman involvement in my Crimea. Okay, good feeling, good feeling. Now, we're gonna go sit on Kazan's capital and just get a quick peace out of him. And that peace shall involve breaking the alliance with Crimea. And, that's gonna be all that we get from this guy, I think. That's all that we really need to get. Yeah, we're gonna work on that. Kazan only has 6 troops. I wonder what happened to the rest of his armies. Is Muscovy having some Uralic Orthodox separatist problems? I'd like some free land. That'd be the best turn of events. Trebizond has coalitioned us. You have 2 siege, you're still gonna be able to. Circassia has coalitioned us, that's fine. I'm amazed they even think they can form. But at the same time, right now, the Ottomans are busy. They are fighting a lot of random things. They are the only thing keeping coalitions at bay. Uzbek's still mad at us. Rejected alliance. He still loves me at 106, though, somehow. Declared war on enemy. I attacked Noge, which rivaled you, but I don't know. That's weird. Who else is your enemy? Kazan. I did attack Kazan at some point, but that was a while ago. Or has it really not been that long? It's possible also it really has not been that long. I have the war goal. Lithuania has coalitioned us. That is not good. But that's, I mean, again, that's not a war we're going to be in for a while. It's not going to be a big war. If I'm being honest, what I actually want here is going to be something that blocks Muscovy. So I definitely want Perm itself, and then Muscovy cannot expand in Kazan. I mean, he could get Veda Suvar if he really wants. But that'll at least block him from that. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Kazan is sieging this. The stream is struggling again. We've taken a loan. Repay a loan. We're up to 12 loans. Going to be up to 13 loans. My tribes cannot give me anything else for another 5 years. That's going to be our benchmark. In 74, we're going to milk our tribes for more manpower and horses and stuff. Right now, though, it's pretty easy wars. I just sit on things and they're mine. We've taken a loan. That's okay. Yeah, we're going to be able to get an easy piece out of this. This is 2 easy sieges. Kazan, I don't want too much out of him right now. Definitely want to break his alliance with Crimea so I can go kill him. Truce with Perm has ended. That's okay. What do we have? Needs annexation. Okay, Crimea wants access. Sure. Muscovy was discovered building a spy network. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Jukto is ours. So how much war score does that give me against Kazan? 46, and he still won't accept peace. I guess I'll go sit on Bashkirid. Apparently that's all I have to do. I'll go sit on Bashkirid. If I can separate peace out this guy, it's going to be a start. Akukoyanlu, I don't care so much about legalism. Can I play the legalism? I can get I can get some legalism ducats by doing this and then add legalism. That was a lot of legalism, so we're going to do that way. It's looking good. We're bleeding money still, but that temporarily pushed back our loan count by 1. Also, I should buy down inflation at some point in the near future. But that's not for right now. Also, right now, it's going to take a while for the Renaissance, but the Ottomans have it. It is present in the Ottomans. I finished a siege. I think it's this guy's capital. Can I walk all the way to Akukonyunlu? Probably, actually. Taking this province, I can now go sit on Bashgirid. Kazan is still at high enthusiasm, which is annoying. But as soon as I take Bashgirid, it should be okay. The thing is, right now we are getting sieged. Actually, let's go save our poor little capital. And then we'll go deal with... yeah, we'll beat a few of these stacks, because there's a lot of people in this country right now. Yeah, we still want to separate peace out Kazan. I'd like to separate peace out Akukonyunlu, but we'll see how feasible that is. Rostov has the gall to claim Suzdal. That is fine. We have renewed a loan. That is fine. Yeah, we're bleeding money still. Interest is too high. Interest is getting too high. But that's okay. We're gonna be just fine. There's gonna be a big battle here. I have 3 shock, so bring it on. You guys aren't even Tech 6 yet. Well, Kazan is Tech 4. I'm gonna run into his army. I'm gonna destroy it. It gets wrecked really hard. His horde unity is lower than ours. But he's not gonna get wrecked fast enough. Although, well... oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That was a nice, easy battle. Let's go see Akukonyunlu with similar news of his demise. Kazan's war enthusiasm is still high, which is annoying, but that's, again, not going to be too big a problem, is this? Permian separatists from Kazan. That is fine, as long as this land is all occupied by Perm, they're not going to do anything in Kazan. And it just so happens that we want to give the land to the Perm, so it's going to work out that way. We'll see how much we can actually give away, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best to get an ideal peace deal. There we go. Akukonyunlu getting destroyed. Stream is still derping. I can get a claim on Bulgar. It's a free claim. I'm gonna take it. I don't think I'll take the claim itself. Well, maybe I will. I don't know yet. I am gonna go sit on Akukonyunlu. But, yeah, I'll see. Wait. I've gotta go defend my capital again. Because again, some people think they can sit on it and think they can get away with that. And that is not cool. That is not the deal, and that is not how this works. Yeah, if these Permian separatists can take land, that'd be fun too. We're approaching bankruptcy. I'm expected to go bankrupt in a year. I can't afford a bankruptcy, not right now. I mean, I can never afford a bankruptcy. I didn't think it was this close. I did not think it was this close. Why is it so bad? I mean, reinforcements are costing me a lot. But damn. I mean, right now also, the thing is, a lot of my land is occupied, which reduces my ability to take loans. So maybe I need to unsiege myself a little. But I do need Kazan to go get lost. Raise taxes even higher. Of course, I rolled a disease outbreak when time is of the essence. Ugh. Not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. We had such a good start, too. Seriously, what the hell is happening right now? By unsieging a single province, I pushed the bankruptcy away. I think I really need to take Bashgirid, though. I really need to take Bashgirid, make it into a state, and crank it up to 10 development as fast as possible. I think that'll be... I'll get inflation, but at the very least that'll give me economy, because I think that's the only gold mine around here. I think I'm going to need to try to rely... Yeah, I'm going to need to try to rely on gold. That is going to have to be what it has to be. I'm gonna not burn that province, which sounds crazy, I know. But I'm gonna not burn the province. I'm probably gonna try to develop the Renaissance in it. If that is at all an option. I'm gonna core it, and I'm gonna develop it. It's gonna become a source of income for our empire. I really, really want to just peace out Kazan right now. Oh, he's at low. Sue for peace. I want to give... Return core. I cannot return perm to perm. Can I take Bashkirid? Can I take perm and Bashkirid? Yes. Can you annul treaties with Crimea? Yes. That is literally all I want from you. That is literally all I'll take from you. Which actually means that at this point, I don't even need to touch... Nogay for land. Although might as well, since we're here. You know what? Yeah, let's just do this. I don't want to deal with that. Perm gets perm. I get Bashkirid. I am not gonna burn it. I am not gonna kick it down for unrest. It's gonna remain where it is. Our truce with Crimea has ended. It just so happens that that's where we want to go right now. Okay, it's still at high enthusiasm. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Actually, since we're here, may as well go down here. That's actually not a bad idea. That maybe I'll just take some Nogay stuff to connect my Bashkiri without having to go through all the way around. Then again, I think Kazan might spit out some Permian stuff. Which is okay with me if that happens. But right now, we're gonna need to make Bashkirid into a giant source of revenue. This needs to become our lifeline. We shall be the Golden Horde on the back of gold. That is how we are going to live. Okay, these are Crimean whatevers. I am going to attack Crimea. I will name Tin as the Wargle. Though Tin is not truly the Wargle. No, the Wargle shall be Crimea itself. Is this a conquest or a... This is not a conquest, this is a tribal conquest. Okay, that sounds good. Good. I want to go deal with Akukoyunlu now. The vassals are unsieging me. In fact, it helps a lot now that Kazan is gone. Crimea never joined a coalition. That's probably a good thing. Where are the noble rebels? There were noble rebels. These is pretenders. That's fine if it's pretenders. Oh, the noble rebels belong to Genoa. Ew, so they're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna take a long journey to go all the way to Genoa. Fine by me. Not my problem. My problem is this manpower thing here. And, let's come steal this siege. If I'm lucky, I'll actually just boot the Crimeans out and take the siege, and have his capital already. Oh, that is not what happened. Well, the flip side is there's going to be 100 people defending it. Maybe another more because it's going to tick. Not even got stack wiped. Okay. The thing is, once I have Crimea's capital, I can peace out Nogay without worry, because Akukoyunlu will not be able to win a war that Crimea is losing too badly. So that's going to be fine for us. I do need Nogay to want out of the war, though. And right now he's bullying my poor little vassal. But I don't know how many troops. Status quo, there's 100 people in the damn fort. Did not have time to reinforce itself. We've taken another massive loan. We can use it to repay another less massive loan. I could reduce inflation, which would help our economy a bit. But I really want to start getting ideas in. And that is not what's happening right now. Right now my vassals are dying. Hello, Nogay. You seem to be having a problem. Ooh, that's a stack wipe. That is quite a problem. Hare is now a glory seeker. Why is the king still alive? Seriously, why is the king still alive? He's freaking 60 and he's a general. I want him to die. I need the king to die. The king's not dead. The king has lived too long entirely already. 002 for this long is really not good. I have taken Crimea's capital, which means now I can peace out Nogai. Do I even care what I take from you? Does it matter? I don't want to take... That's the thing, I don't want to take a Kazakh core. Bashkir is fine, Sibir is fine. But I don't want to take a... Thing is, right now the war score is still kind of high, because Shagat... Well, you know what, let's just piece this guy out, because I don't want to deal with all of these people for that. Okay, give me I don't care what I take. Orda Yaik. Agdeal. Too big. Chalabia, too big. Ustyrt. Allows me to border Transoxiana. That's kind of what I wanted before. Ducats. I can't take much. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just piece out Nogai like this. I can burn this province, kick it down, and core it. That takes care of that. And now we're at war with Crimea, who is alone, who is no Akukoyunlu. We've unsieged everything they had taken. There are Novgorodian separatists that are breaking out of Muscovy. And they're not actually going to be a problem for me, because I don't have a single Novgorodian core. Novgorodian claim at best. Where's my second army? I sent it down here. It doesn't have to go down here anymore. Stop moving. There we go. Go to Kuban now. Because now we finish off Crimea. And we are bordering Uzbek, who owes us some magnificent cores. We need 2 provinces. And then once those 2 provinces are cores, we will be forever golden. Very excited about that. We are very close to it. We are 1 war away. And I don't even suspect it'll be a hard war, because Uzbek is Tech 5, Chagatai is Tech 5, I'm still Tech 6. I'm almost Tech 7. I can get a government reform, it gives me 20% manpower. Yes! That's going to be life, right there. Religious society, interesting, but lip service is... cheaper armies. I kind of care about my money a bit more, but... religious unity is going to be invaluable. Crimea is already at 58%. He doesn't want to be in this war anymore. He's having a really bad feeling about it. But I cannot take Crimea without sieging Crimea. And Crimea is the only province I actually need. So we're going to take the province we actually need. And then we'll see where we go from there. We still have a coalition of Lithuania, Novgorod, and Circassia. But that's all that's left in it, really. Returned unlawful territory, congratulations. Kuban, we've finished that, so let's just chase the Crimean stacks so we can kill them. Let's chase them with the king. The king has 2 maneuver, and a will to die that he refuses to embrace. I'm going to help him along a little. Go fight some Crimeans, maybe he'll die in battle. But if he dies in battle, I'll lose 2 stability. I mean, I lose 1 stability if he dies anyway. 1 more stability if he dies in battle. Let's have the Hare fight. Hare's below average. I'm still bleeding money. Come on, Crimea. We'll almost hit Tech 7. Then we'll have access to cannons, but we won't be able to afford cannons, which is going to be terrible. I should probably still put 1 cannon in 1 stack somewhere just to be able to siege a little faster. But, keep chasing Ahmad Gengisid. You at least have 3 shock, which is very good at this stage in the game. You actually will beat this 2-star general, because your pips are in the right place, unlike this guy. This guy doesn't know how to horde. He knows how to cannon a bit too well for his hordic state. We've renewed a loan, that's fine. I can be the first in the world to military tech 7. Which actually feels pretty amazing, all things considered. Not gonna lie. I now have cannons. Hey, leave my vassal alone. Also, what the hell are you doing? Are you trying to juke my army? Think you're so smart? Not happening. Not happening at all. You do have 3 maneuver pips, though. Which will make catching up to you a bit difficult. Manpower debt is actually not big right now. For all of the big battles and wars I just did against this guy, manpower debt's not bad. Kill this stupid horse. I'm gonna find a way to kill this stupid horse. It's the sound of course finishing. Horse is movement locked, going to die. Then we'll let oh sure, kill my vassal, Crimea. If you do that, it will cost you. Oh hey, my vassal's not he's not dying so high. I mean it's 4 versus 3 still. But he's not dying as badly as you would think. There we go, now he's dead. Now he dead. Now he dead. Where's Crimea going? Oh, I caught up to him. And now he's not escaping me. My army's arriving in the 28th. His army is leaving in the 29th. Caught up to him. Hey, Crimea! How about you have no army now? Just a suggestion. There we go, no army now. All better. Where are we getting rebels? We're getting rebels. We're getting Great Horde tribes in Yelits. Where the hell is Yelits? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not sure where Yelits is. I mean, I own it. I don't remember when I took it. Yelits is... That's Bashkirid. That's Usturt. Where is Yelits? I feel like it's gonna jump out at me. Oh, it's right here. There's an army on top of it. It is angry because it has some separatism. And, I don't want to fight some Great Horde tribes. I have better things to do. And then we have Georgians. The Georgians are a valid concern. So we're going to address them correctly. Siege of Crimea has ended. So we're going to eat some Crimea. There we go. I get a coalition. It adds no one new to the list. I don't see anyone new to the list. And it removes Crimea. On top of giving me the province that I want and all of the good stuff. So we'll take that. Crimea is ours. I have reached my top limit of loans, which is not good. I'm gonna burn all of this. There we go. It still says bankruptcy looming. I'm gonna tick up in Diplo. And I am going to core all that stuff. Okay. And it is currently 12:04 at my time. So that's where I end the stream. So we'll thank all of you for attending, whether live or through the VOD or through YouTube. And I will look forward to seeing you next time, where we'll continue blobbing and we'll try not to go bankrupt. See you guys then.